justice my meaty clackers could provide. So I bought them a little unitard and found them a tiny cave. Then ran to the city's toughest gang and screamed there's no escape from the wrath of thunder and lightning. Just that fell from an angel's crown. Thunder and lightning. Round your junk, then I'll take you down. Stones of war, tiny hammers of Thor. Thunder and lightning. One with the power to electrify, one with the strength to smash. First you hear that rumble, baby, and then you see the flash. My loins are filled like darkened clouds, evil has no chance. All shall tremble before the storm that gathers in my pants. Turns out being struck by lightning doesn't give you any powers. They caved my head in with a pipe and beat me for several hours. But as I lay there half conscious, with my nuts exposed to air, I looked up to the blackened sky and said an ancient prayer. Lord, if you're there, please infuse my nuts with the power of 1,000 suns.
Holy shit, you're real?
Let there be thunder and lightning. Acorn shot from the tree of life. Thunder and lightning. High voltage nerves lighting up the night. Mighty balls gifted from Odin's house. Thunder and lightning.
Suck 'em!
Are we live? Yes, we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting Saturday stream where today we have a little bit of big news I'm going to need to be sharing with all of y'all. And then after that, we'll be hopping back into Monster Train 2 because I've been playing a little on my own and I did something and I apparently unlocked a lot of clans. This game isn't just 5 clans. They have the 5 clans from the original game. And they have 5 new clans. There's 10 clans and you can combine them. And there's like math for how many combinations that is, and I think it's got an exclamation point in it. I haven't done math like that in years. My last math class was freshman year at college, and then I didn't take any more, so that was 3 years, and then went to work, and that was like 5 years. It's been almost 10 years since I last had to do like classroom math. There's so many clans. There's so many clans. But before we get into all of that, I've got an important question for all of you. How have your weeks been? How are your weekends shaping up to be? And most importantly, how are you all doing today? I'm having a pretty good day, pretty chill day. Had some family visit real quick and got to confirm a couple of things, which is where we step into the news side of things. Zelix! How you doing, Zelix? Oh, funny ZZZ community news first. Some members of the community are mad that the cool robot they have been teasing is actually a cute anime girl. An understandable anger. I find Eric's growth fascinating. Richard, stop talking about my growth. Richard, there are people here. You can't be pointing out my growth like that. Fascinating because social media is my job, so I love seeing it work out in real time. We'll see if it works out in real time. Yeah, it's something where like I'm hopeful, I'm excited with what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing like a growth between the videos. Obviously, my most viewed one, the one with the most views, is the shortest of the most recent 3 that came out. So time, like the amount of time that a short is, definitely relates to how much rewatchability it has. The most recent one that's like at 5,000 views had Among Us in the title, and I talk about Among Us, so there's a lot of things in there, but we'll definitely see. We'll definitely see as the next 2 weeks of shorts come out at the same time, because I am doing another title and content bait one for Monday. I'm really using Monday as my bait day. Get a really high view short on Monday, so YouTube keeps serving me up for the other 2 releases. As on next Monday, we'll be dropping one simply titled, I Like Bug Girls. So I hope you all will be very excited for that one. The other one, we found a window that removes some clothes. What? Wait, Little Pink, what? Oh, in ZZZ? Fuck yeah. Absolutely get it. Number go up, always satisfying feeling. Agreed. I watched the Minecraft movie. It was shit. Hey, guest, I hate to break this to you, but I feel like the talk about the Minecraft movie happened a few months ago at this point. Thank you for going in and cross-referencing all the reports and bringing us being up-to-date information. But we were aware. Don't worry, guest. We appreciate the confirmation, but I'm pretty sure everyone was aware of that one. Oh, God. Damn, Twitch Mobile is hella messed? What do you mean Twitch Mobile is hella messed? Is something going wrong? I did try to watch Junie on mobile at one point, and it was just the whole time, and that was insane. You're just about done reworking a script for a video? Sour! Fuck yeah! I forgot you were working on that. It only took me like 7 months. Well, dude, I hope you fucking share it with the Discord this time. I remember you made another video you refused to share with us, so I'm upset. Oh my god, Eric is becoming an uncle? Oh god, don't talk about my uncle-like growth, All Frost. Come on. The day's been good for me. Hell yeah, Ultima. What you're seeing is consistent growth and further reach over time, which is a great sign. Obviously, would be idea of something with viral. That's a good sign. Okay. Hey, it keeps freezing. I was asleep for the last 5 months. Ah, I see. I forgive you then, guest. I forgive you. Fuck, Sour! But I've got news. And it's news probably some of you are either already aware of or depending on how much fucking VTubers in this space you watch have heard from other people. So, as
champ?
God fucking damn it. I'm being sincere right now, Ultima. So, as y'all are aware, a few months ago, I ended up being laid off from my work here in Seattle, in the Seattle area. And then just recently, one of my last friends who lived close to me.
Headshot.
Don't give subs to the fucking Sour Goths, Hall. Don't do it. Don't do it. Sour could pay for his own Goths. If he's gonna follow me with 4 fucking accounts, I need you guys not gifted subs to him. What the fuck? Why is the sub on mobile $8 fucking dollars? It is? Okay, then don't do subs on mobile, my guy. But also recently, quite recently, the last friend I had in the Seattle area also ended up moving out of the Seattle area. And with that, essentially, it came to my attention when she was first looking at doing the move, with the work stuff and everything, that I really don't have a lot of stuff actually tying me to the Seattle area anymore. This year, my sister and her family moved and left. Junie, the last friend who I had who lived in the area, moved and left. My job moved and left. And interestingly, Judy moved into a place where several of my friends growing up currently live. So now about 5 of my friends
You should come to Delaware.
from high school all live in the same greater city area. And when I realized that a few months ago, I started doing some changing things, started moving around where I was applying to things, looking at different options. And, well, I just confirmed a rental truck today, and I've been emailed a lease yesterday that goes into the effect at the end of the month for a really cheap short-term lease for a co-living location in the greater LA area. So this is me letting you guys know, with all of that confirmed, I'm actually going to be moving next week, which comes with some bad news. So moving from Seattle to LA is about a 20-hour drive. And I need to be out of my current apartment and moved into the next one, I think on the 29th. Which means I need to start driving Wednesday. So, unfortunately, there will definitely not be a Wednesday stream next week. Additionally, my check-in day for signing my lease and everything moved in will be Friday, which means there basically is also a 0% chance of getting a stream in on Friday. And since I'll be moved in on Friday, waking up Saturday morning in a brand new place that I don't know how long will take for me to get the computer set up. I'm glad I got Junie's post-move stream because I know I'll need to make sure I get soundproofing stuff and a carpet and everything to make sure I don't go echoey on you guys. But I'm concerned, and I want to apologize ahead of time. If it ends up being this way, I might have to essentially miss a whole week of streaming next week, and I feel really bad about it, but I can't really think of much other things I can do. Since I'll be leaving on Wednesday, that also means I can't stream on Tuesday, since I'll have to be breaking down my whole streaming setup on Tuesday. I'll see if I can do a Monday stream, but there might be a lot of other scheduling things I need to solidly get in place on that day. So it does look like I might be missing out on a whole fucking week, and that sucks. That really sucks, and I feel kind of bad about that. Wait, you're moving that soon? Yeah, fucker, why do you not tell me these things? Because I got my lease sent to me yesterday, Richard. Because I got my lease sent to me yesterday, and in our private Discord, Richard, that you're in, maybe you didn't see the I did to you, Richard. Maybe you should check the Discord where I added you directly yesterday, Richard, announcing to my direct IRL friend group that I guess I'm moving to LA, Richard. Then maybe you would have known sooner. Fucking coming at me after ignoring my goddamn messages. I'll kick your ass. Rip week. RL stuff takes priority, but keep us updated on Discord, please. All right, I'll work to make sure. Oh. I'll work to make sure you guys are kept up to date on everything. Additionally, so, like I said, I went for cheap and short term because I'm moving into the area. I don't know if I'll be able to settle into the location I'm landing, or if I'll need to move relatively quickly again to get closer to a specific job. But I'll be moving into a co-living situation, meaning I will have multiple roommates. For those of you who have lived in a dorm that has a shared living space and then separate bedrooms, that's essentially what I will be in. I'll make sure to invest in soundproofing stuff, but there might be a period of a month or so where I have to stream ASMR mode to not piss off roommates. I apologize if that ends up happening. If it does, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. But I'll try to set it up so everything will move just fine. The type of room I got comes with its own bathroom and has a bit of space between it, so I think it should be fine. For those who are asking, cheap in LA, what do you mean? What was the joke? What was the joke? Like 4K a month? No, I got it for 12 a month. What is it? It's co-living. It's just a bedroom. It's not, it's a short-term lease for me just landing there and figuring out what I'm doing from there. But I found a really cheap place for 12 a month. That is just fine for what my starting plans are. How's that compare to your current rent? Well, splitting with a roommate in my current place, I'd say it's about the same. Not including power and internet, but the co-living place includes power and internet in the deal. So I think I'll be saving money. Ultima. We'll definitely see. That's cool, and I'm glad you're excited, but I'd rather set myself on fire. Hey, man. Hey, I got told that my bedroom door gets a lock to keep out all the other roommates, which, I'll be honest, is an improvement of what I had in college. I've told you guys some of my roommate college horror stories, so my standards are on the floor anyway. It's fine. You pay 12 in Seattle, so in the place I'm in, split between my roommate. Yeah, it's about 12. During heat waves, or at the height of winter, power usage puts it a little over that, I'd say. But yeah. Yeah. Who's DMing me? Nez, are you DMing me? What the fuck? Aw, don't worry about that. Don't. I appreciate the offer, Nez, but don't worry about it. I've basically got the whole trip planned up. I tend to over-plan this sort of shit, you know? So I've basically got most everything except for where I'm gonna. So it's a 20-hour drive. So technically, I could push through and do that in one night, but I'm gonna do it in 2 nights. And I don't know what is halfway in between Seattle and LA, because I am gonna need to sleep for at least 6 hours at some point. And I've never tried to get like a hotel motel room on the fly before, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That's the only part of the trip I'm not familiar enough with to really know what's going on. But yeah, I'm gonna be packing up all of my furniture and what have you that I have in my current place on Wednesday into a truck that my mom's gonna drive to her place to split between her and my sister. They're getting all the furniture and all of my good cooking shit because I'm moving to a place where you know, it'll be a co-living space. I'm not really moving furniture in there. So that's funny as fuck. I'm getting picked clean. My family's picking me clean like buzzards. But yeah, so that's all that's happening, and I really wanted to let you all know about that, especially because it means more than likely next week is going to be a 0 stream week. I feel so fucking bad about that. I'm hoping I'll be able to get everything set up to at least do a really short stream on Saturday, especially for testing out how sound works in the new space, but we will definitely see. We'll see, and I'll work to make sure that I can get back on schedule streaming to all of y'all the week after that. Though at that point, I'm going to be out of shorts. Wait, no, so next week, I won't be able to stream. I'm solid on shorts for that week. The following week are my last 3 shorts, so I'll be out of shorts. So I need to move into this place. Fuck! And I need to get another big packet of shorts ready to go. Fuck! Alright, no, that gives me a week. That gives me 1 week to get more shorts ready for the week after it. So that's better timing than I usually do. I'm okay. We'll be okay. We'll all be good. We'll all be good, okay? I'll get down there. I'll get moved in. We'll get a really quick stream on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Like maybe a 1 to 2 hour one just to test out everything's going. Then that week, I get some more shorts in. I switch up where all of my applications I've been doing to go into the local area. I figure out where grocery stores and everything else is around me. And then after... Fuck! Alright, it's fine. I'm fine. You guys are fine. We're all fine. It's good. You're better off booking something ahead of time, depending on the size of the truck. You can scope out the parking lot beforehand. Oh, no. The truck is... My mom's taking the truck with all the furniture to her house in a different state. She gets all of it. Everything I can fit in my car is what's coming with me. Oh god, let me know if you want help editing. I mean, no, I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it, my guy. And I've always told you, the day I start getting paid from YouTube, I don't mind doing like percentage deals with people who want to edit. Oh god, yeah, I've been stuck sleeping in a truck at 4:30 a.m. because the hotels were booked up. Moving and personal stuff obviously comes first. No, it doesn't. I disagree, guys. Like, we got no need to apologize. Guest, you just got here last week. Don't you come in here going, no, dude, your personal life matters more. Don't be worried about us. There's no need to apologize. You just got here, god damn it. I haven't produced content for you yet. You should be angry at me. Like, all these fuckers, I've been making shit for them for years. I don't need to apologize to them. I've given them enough. I haven't given you anything yet. Don't let me off the hook. You just got here and I ditched you? That's bullshit. Be angry. Yell at me. Say, I just got here, you asshole. The disrespect towards the little guy is wild. Don't you think you can fucking stop me? And Little Pig, thank you for the 4 years, 2 months, and 29 days, my guy. Alright. That's all the news I got, at least for there. Just taking a quick look at our shorts. We got the Among Us is at 4,901 views. Though it's got a real 125 likes on it. That's pretty good. Wait, what did my most viewed one get? My absolute most viewed. Interesting. All right, I actually want to show this to you guys. Dog, I have lots of content I can. That's true. You do have my entire back catalog. I just realized, if you just showed up a week ago, you have my entire back catalog to watch. Guest, if you end up watching my entire back catalog, if you want to annoy / make me feel good about myself at the same time, just comment on any VOD or video you're watching. Just be like, this is the one I'm on. Because I'll get those notifications. And I'll see the order you're watching my bullshit in. And I'll be paranoid the whole time. I followed you for your D&D stories. And we haven't made those in years. I really tricked you with that one, didn't I, little pig? Oh, God. But no, one second. Where is non-game video? Yeah. All right, so I've noticed something a little interesting. So here's my top viewed short of all time, 5,851 views. We've got 126 likes. And this number is interesting because with our latest group, we're just under 5,000 on the Among Us one, but it has 125 likes. And then above it, we have 3,000 on the Cannibalism one, and it has 125 likes. So part of me is actually thinking this isn't an accurate representation of my likes. Part of me is thinking this is something to do with rounding. The fact that all three of these are at 125 or 126 exactly doesn't feel... like, that feels almost too coincidental. But today, the Cannibalism one crossed 3,000 for finally. It's up into a really good range. Unfortunately, I wish I could click views, and this would actually sort by views. It doesn't actually sort by views, or it counts views weirdly. Because see, we got 5,000, then we got 4,000, then we got 2,000, then we got 3,000, then we got 4,000, then we got 4,000, then we got 1,000, then we got 2,000. So I can't actually show you guys like how the order of all of this is, and that makes me sad. Yay, Cannibalism! Fuck yes, dude. Hey. That doesn't feel correct. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And then today, I think this one crossed 1,000. Was this today? And we crossed 1,000 before. Not a lot of movement. I mean, Saturday's honestly not normally a very movement-oriented day, so we'll see. Any new comments? Nah, no new comments. But yeah, no new shorts coming out today, so not a lot of time for us to over-talk about and get into the shorts. So, moving news is displaced to you all. We took a quick look at fucking analytics numbers because that's fun. I suppose. That means it's time. Time for us to hippity hop back into Monster Train 2. Eric, I'd love to get up and get on my computer, but my kitten just curled up on bed, so I'm stuck here. Oh, like an actual kitten, not like a Discord cat. I figured, Nez. I figured it was the actual kitten. I'm a little concerned that you thought that you needed to clarify that to me. That's a little concerning. So, today, we've got one goal. We've got a long stream ahead of us, and I started a little late today just because I had family actually stealing my AC unit today. I had family who lives close by that's like, oh, you're moving, you need that AC unit. Yeah, I'm being robbed by my family 100%. But I recently made some progress. Why the fuck is this double posting? Mobile shit, my dude. And I unlocked the original 5 clans from the first Monster Train game. So there are 5 clans from this game, 5 clans from the original game, and all of them are playable. And I think they are also mixable. Yeah, so that gives us a ton of combinations we get to play with. However, these clans were definitely built in reference to each other, where we have the Banished, which are these mobile buff fighting units, just like how the Hellhorned were a bunch of really aggressive fighting, slaying, harvesting units. Then we have the Pyreborn, which are a lot of these tanky dragons with active abilities, healing, ways to apply specific status effects. And we have the Old Awoken, which are the plant creatures that came with a bunch of direct damage spells, ways to apply debuffs, and really tanky characters. We have the Luna Coven, which are based around building up your conduit, basically a bonus to magic damage with each subsequent spell. And we have the Stygian Guard, which were based around applying magic damage buffs, essentially like multipliers to your magic damage. We have the Underlegion, which spawn these mushroom troop units that you can sacrifice. And we have the Umbra, which spawn these little food units that you sacrifice. And then we have the Lazarus League, which have a bunch of undead monstrosities that you overcharge and turn into bombs. And the Melting Remnant, the candle wax people who melt, die, and reform themselves over and over and over again. Essentially, each clan from the new game and the old game has essentially a counterpart that their design definitely heavily drew from to create something new. So today, our goal is to play through, a round with every matchup combination. So we're going to do at least one round with the Banished and Hellhorned, Pyreborn and Awoken, Luna Coven Stygian, Underlegion Umbra, and Lazarus Melting Remnant. That means we got 5 attempts today to try and beat the game with one of the matchups, essentially. Now, unfortunately, we're a little restricted here, especially when it comes to the OGs, because you only unlock your second hero option at level 5. You can see Underlegion and Lazarus are level 4. These 3 are level 5. All of these guys I just unlocked. So I have an important question for y'all. We know we'll be doing this, and this, but I would like a consistent ruling from you guys. What do we want to be our consistent dominating faction? Because when you pick 2 factions, you have a primary clan and an allied clan. And your primary clan chooses what your champion is. And then if you swap champions, you get a different secondary card, essentially. So, do we want a consistent, the new game is always our primary? A consistent, the old game is always our primary? Or do we want to swap votes, like vote for each time? What faction has the cutest babes? It sounds like you guys want to vote based on champions every run. Oh, Eric? Is that the Daka? How you doing, Daka? New game primary. Which one have you played the least of? Well, I mean, I've played a ton of the first Monster Train game, but I don't know how much of it has changed in this one. Oh, Lazarus League has a bunch of they combine a few things. They have grafting, essentially units that when they die, you get a new buff card that you can apply effects that they had to other cards. And they have a status effect called Unstable, where when that unit dies, it deals its unstable damage to all of the enemies on that floor. Are kind of their 2 main things you get to interact with. They also have a concoction mechanic where they have these really cheap spells that make like a one-off consumed concoction. That could be very interesting. But it sounds like new game primary faction has the cutest babes primary. Ooh, Lazarus League Melting Remnant. New units can be resurrected after death. Yeah, so what we're doing, Daka, is we're doing every matchup essentially as our run. So our first thing is going to be a Banished and Hellhorned run. So we have some interest in doing the new game as our primary every time. And Hellfrost said they want to do whichever clan has the cutest babes. So here's what I could say: is if we have if anybody has a really strong opinion between Banished or Hellhorned, here's our two Banished champions, and then this is our Hellhorn champion. So if any of these characters immediately grab your interest, first person to yell out who they want our champion to be, whether it's Hornbreaker, Fel, or Talos. Hornbreaker, Fel, or Talos. First name, that's who our champion will be, and we'll just run with them as our primary for this run. Oh. Fel? Alright, we'll go Fel. So we're taking a primary Banished, we're bringing in Fel, we've got Hellhorned as backup, they're bringing their Torch Spell, we're bringing our Just Cause. Pyre! There's a lot we could do with these Pyres. I think I'll just go with the Nothing Pyre, just so it doesn't really affect the clan runs we're doing, essentially. Banished units are hot as fuck. They are like the Banished Angels. There is something about... And hell yes. Okay, we got started with the Windblade. The Windblade coming in as one of our starting equipments is really awesome. You can see it has Shift, gain 1 Valor. And the reason this is really good is because it resolves and triggers Shift. So it's always going to give us 1 Valor, but a majority of Banished units have Shift do something. So if we put this weapon on them, then even without actually shifting them, we'll trigger their shift effect every turn. And that could be really good depending on what we roll as Fel. Because Fel has 1 upgrade path where she gains permanent Valor every time she shifts. So if we could offer that and turn 1 of every round, we could put that blade on her. She will be unstoppable by the time we get to the final boss. Oh! Damn it! No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. God! There are only 3 options we could have been given level 1. There was a 66% chance we saw it. Fuck. Alright. We'll just go Vanguardian, generically good. Conserve? Ooh. Angels, which will be our champion, gain rage. No, we're putting her in front. She's a Vanguardian, so we're not going to expect units that aren't the Angel to die. So we'll do the Unbroken Horn. So we want anything that'll get us a ton of energy, since our energy carries over. Alright, we've got the beginnings of a build. We low-rolled our start, unfortunately. We're bringing the demons and the angels together. Let's go. Aye, Chibi Joe. Have a good time, Lurk. What? You've got to tell me what you're going off to do, though. That's the rule. You have to tell me, Chibi. Chibi, what are you doing? So whenever they move, like, orders like that, that counts as a shift. There's also abilities that'll move characters, but anytime they move, like, their order, that counts as a shift proc. Right, you're at 13 HP. Ooh, shit, but they dropped a collector. Give me the gold. Drop you here. Honestly, you won't die, so we'll rotate you up front. Just to get another shift proc on Fel. Because they do still have the wing blades, so they are still gaining shit, just not permanently. Oh, man, but how are y'all doing? Sorry, I jumped straight into my story time. I know some of you were talking about having good days, but I never really got a good opportunity to, like, ask you guys, like, what was up? What was good about your fucking days? What were all y'all getting up to? And you got any weekend plans? Because it is Saturday, right? So y'all still got tonight and tomorrow to get your weekend plans in. I had thought about going out this weekend, you know, getting in, like getting up to something on essentially my last weekend here, but I've got a bunch of like random cleanup and packing I need to knock out first, which is unfortunate. So like all of Sunday I'm gonna be doing like last minute dishes, last minute I think I'll take that. Ooh. Right. It's been so long since I played with the first game's units. I forgot about the imp shit. You could pop and get... Both of you would be interesting to add in. Yeah, I think I'll take the molting imp. I slept in good, still happy. I got around to finishing the MS Paint art, and I still have to post it. And you have to at me. You have to at me, Ultima, please. I need to immediately reply to that one. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Ooh, that is an interesting option. Let's take the giant expensive boy and see what we can fucking do. Oh my god. Oh, I can't afford both of these. I want to afford... Is there anything else I can click on to get gold there? Fuck. If I do this, I could make the trampled demon 1 floor size. Or I could give the giant trampled demon multi-strike. Oh! I want, but I'm 10 gold short of getting both. No. Can I sell you anything? Alright, we'll do the multi-strike. We could still put him at his current size on the same floor as Fel, so we can still get a really good floor, even if he isn't size 1, but god damn it. Oh wait, is that all of my turn 1, man? Alright, I'll get to you guys later. Our first floor is insane. Oh, and this is another card I picked up. This is a funny card. So this is the Penitent Blood Suit. Whenever a target shifts, they take 30 damage. Now you're probably thinking, Eric, equipment, why would you want equipment that deals damage to your units? We could put this on enemies. So if an enemy's gonna go up a floor, or if we're gonna force shift them, they take damage. So if there's a guy with a lot of health down here, we know he's gonna go up a few floors, we can put this on, and every time they go up a floor, they take the damage. Another funny thing you could do with this is there are levels where the boss is flying around between the floors for the entire fight. So you could drop it on them at the very beginning of the fight, and they're just taking damage for free every round, essentially. So I like having one of these blood suits just because they could go a little hilarious. Drop you there, that'll kill you. I'll do this, just reduce the damage we're taking. Honestly, we'll just send everything out. I want to hold on to the Molten Imp in case we need to do a wave clear. Apply Rage. Nice. Let's see. I have no plans. Maybe I'll try to make Omu Rice again tomorrow. Weren't people just posting about... Wait, that's so OP. Damn. Wait, the Demon Fiend or the Blood Suit or what is guessed? No, I saw you guys posting about rice, right? 1 second. Yeah, omelet over rice? I could make some fried rice this week. Right before I put all of my pots of pans into like a storage bag. Do I make fried rice one more time? Ooh, maybe. You've got 10? So why are we... Oh, this is the final boss, so we just fight it out. And you're gonna fucking take him out no matter what anyway. We can reduce damage. Give you a sword for the fuck of it. There we go. GG. Yeah, it's right there, Ultima. God damn, I'm keeping track of YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and my Discord. Don't hold me to that standard. Please don't hold me to that standard. The new card? Which new card? Send advance. Enchant Grand Quick. We'll just take the gold. Ooh, 0 cost card to apply armor. Could be nice. I'll pocket Fortify. I'm gonna pocket that one. Ooh, Merchant Arms. I don't know if we'll get everything we'd want to make good use of the Merchant Arms. The main thing I want to do with the Merchant Arms is to do some equipment merging, but we don't... Hey! It's our Balatro reference! So, get the casino when you purge a card outside of combat, gain gold. Friendly units gain +3 for each rare card in your deck. You know what? Let's take the banana that might kill itself. John Jimbo. Yeah, that's John Jimbo. Alright, so... Ooh, that'd be really good. Okay, so we're gonna buy the Everlasting Light. And we're going to obviously combine the Everlasting Light with a Windblade. But here's the question. Do we put that on our Angel or on our Demon? I'm not sure. I'm very not sure. You know, I'm gonna spend my gold to also just reduce our card count. I'm gonna take out one of these Rituals of Battle. 12 Rage is cool, but like a 3-mana card is something we can barely play, so they more so block up my deck to some degree. I don't mind having 1 copy of it, but 2 copies of it is just not something I want to draw through every round. Okay, play all of our deployment mana. We'll see you guys later. Hey, Balatro. So recently when I was playing, I started noticing other references that this game makes, and it's making me lose my fucking mind just because I hadn't noticed them before. Because there's Balatro references in this game. There was also Inscription. There's an Inscription reference I'm remembering. There's a point where the fucking Weasel from Inscription shows up and offers you cards. And I fully missed it the first, like, 5 times it happened. But finally there was a point where I was clicking through things and I actually looked up at the art instead of reading the words. I'm like, wait, you're the Inscription guy. So I have to pay better attention to catch all of the fucking references they're making. So we've got 2 options here because both of them have multi-strike, both of them double proc. But I think we'll give our cool spear to our cool lady. Play out like that. Do I give you the sword or do I give you the rage? I think I give him the rage. Oh god, she's down to 4 HP. I need to get something to heal, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. There is an artifact that full heals... Alright, so we put this on you. That full heals your champion every round, which would be fucking awesome. There's also an equipment that heals the person with it 10 every round. So if we combine the other Windblade with that, we can put that on her and give him the spear sword. We will see. And we don't even need to do anything and we win. Cool! So yeah, I think the Banished and the Broken Horn is a pretty good combo. Multi-strike, but -1 every strike. Ugh, gross. Don't you fucking nerf my buffs. Alright, do we take more energy, more floor space, or more draw? I'm feeling energy. I feel like I'm not really playing out my hand every round at this point. Oh! You find yourself once again in the colorful vortex. A familiar face emerges from the expanse. It's Jimbo, the Joker! Deck of cards are gone. Instead, the Joker deals you a single card. It seems like you lost the other one. Oh, our banana broke. Here's one on the house? Oh! Is this a better... Units gain 3 times their base damage after each round of combat. 1% chance for this artifact to be destroyed every round? Let's fucking go. Thanks for replacing my banana, Jimbo. Thanks, Jimbo. And let's come this way for gold. We'll see what's in the alcove, and then we'll try to buy 2 artifacts, I think, at 290 gold. We should be able to get 2 artifacts. Radiant armor, cool down, and avarice. Interesting. Avarice could be fun with all the multi-strength we're doing. When you equip, gain a free damage shield. Yes. Means we can't afford anything else, unfortunately. So let's do a purge, reduce our deck size again. We'll get rid of one of these stewards. Honestly, we have enough to do a purge again. Let's get rid of another steward. Just trim down our deck, try to be a little more lean and mean, and focused on buffing our deems. Okay. Damn, they're still not offering me the permanent... Ugh. Oh, well. Alright, we might have to be careful. I don't remember exactly, but this might be the wave where they start throwing the incant shield dudes that apply sap to us. And since we're so multi-strike oriented, sap is particularly bad against us. Oh! Do I... Alright, so he has Avarice 8, so our multi-striking dude's gonna earn us infinite gold, I think. Jimmy Jimbo giving you his banana? A second banana. He already gave us 1 banana, guest. Now we got his second banana. Ooh. Do 1, 2... Honestly, I think I'll snipe this dude. Yeah, we'll just reduce the incoming damage. Yeah, so Valor gives the front character armor. But if we had let them hit, we would have lost a little bit of HP. And, oh, we're gonna floor wipe him? Alright. Let's just fucking spam out that, get a character permanently out of our deck. No, you're doing Avarice. Does Trample harvest Avarice? I didn't count up how much gold we got there. Armor you up. Honestly, I'll just snipe some back dudes, reduce the damage we're taking. But I want to leave 2 guys so we get all the Avarice procs. You know what? Let's actually rotate you to the front. Let's let you pick up a little bit of armor. Because if they're not in front, the armor doesn't happen. And armor doesn't clear at the end of a turn. So whoever you put in front does... like, start stacking up the armor. Generally, we want Fel because Fel has revenge, so every time she takes damage, she gives both of them more, Valor. But, yeah. Oh, right, I forgot I have the Broken Horn. Alright, you have Incant, right? Apply Corruption. So Corruption is free damage... but we win. Wait, oh, we already win, so it doesn't matter. We just let it ride. God, I'm so glad I gave this giant fucking ape multi-strike. And yeah, he had 2 more procs, so yeah, his trample effect is also procking Avarice. That's so fucking insane. Ooh, that would be not... But that's not the healing one. As good as this is, I'd rather have one that heals. So we'll hold back. Just take the gold. Yeah, we'll take the gold and see what we can buy. Ooh, we can get another unit upgrade. And there's an armory. But there's a trinket over here and purge. Fuck. I think... Oh... No, we'll go this way. We wouldn't be able to merge equipment down, so even if we got an equipment we're looking for, we'd have to make a choice. Okay, let's start ditching some more car... Do we just clear out the last of our stewards? It could be risky. It's very risky to do, but... Ooh. So we'll double stack. So you give us double the armor. And we're going to go for a spell combo here. We're going to make one of our Just Causes free, and we're going to reroll. And what we're looking for is a holdover. We want a holdover upgrade. Is this spell chain? When you play the copy, an ephemeral copy. Yes! So now we have a free Valor that we get 2 copies of every time we play it. So hell yeah, perfect. Do we just get a little bit of spell damage on one of them? Yeah, we'll just do that. Just small buff, spend out our gold. Alright, and we're up against the Titan skin boss, which is honestly going to be, I think, easy for us to deal with our current... We do a lot of multi-striking, so I think we'll be solid. Oh, but we have the incant shields. Alright. Alright. You both die. I want to get the weapon out. I want to do this, but he'll sap us, so we don't want to do it here. So I guess we start buffing this dude. Oh, right. Wait, I have, is it Radiant Arms? No, it's the Emote Tome. So anytime we play that spell first, we go insane. Now, I could do Avarice now, but if we hold on, we save this mana. And maybe we get, like, a 20 mana stacked Avarice applied to our big 8, and we let him just earn, like, 20 gold per attack. We could do that. That is something we're allowed to do. I mean, we're wiping the floor, so it doesn't super matter, does it? Oh, this build's dumb. This build got dumb too quickly. This homie, I think, is... Honestly, I think homie is solo carrying us now that I look. Okay, do we still wipe? We still wipe. If we take more sap, do we still wipe? I'm not gonna risk it. We'll save up a little bit of mana. Because I think we're gonna draw the Avarice this round, and we won't be against an incant person. Damn, we didn't actually. Alright, we'll just do a lot of shifting. And we'll let Monkey live in the front for this round. We'll get a little armor by the end of it. Oh, shit. Well, we got the freebie. Damn, we're not going to get a lot of Avarice procs, actually. Because we're only going to have it active for the very last fight, I think. Still, I think we just go all of it, and we just try to get as much gold as possible. We risk getting sapped and no longer winning the fight, but I want to be goofy with it. Alright, what's your Avarice? Avarice 14. Alright, we got... So what was that? 28 twice, so we got 56 gold? Good gold. Good amount of gold. Nothing to care about there. Return random consumed spell. Nah, nothing I care about there. Not very good rewards, but our build is so good, I think it's fine. So your Merchant of Arms and an Armory. Alright, we do it. Would have been nice, I think, to get all the trinkets, but I think we're fine. Alright, so what do we have? We have you. We could get Everlasting Light. I think I will re-roll. We're going to risk not getting an equipment we want to try and get a tank equipment. We want something that'll heal us or help our frontliners stay in the front. No. Damn, none of that works. Alright, we'll just do deployable then. Make that deployable so we get it first round. We could pay for a purge. Let's purge one of these torches. I have a bit of a lean, mean deck as we head into the next round. Wait, what does Kale do? And his cherubs grant 35 health and spikes. Ooh, okay. Oh, fuck. We might be in trouble. Because they're running a lot of corruption dudes. Yeah, so when these guys die, they're gonna apply corruption, which deals damage every turn no matter what. So if we're not re-upping armor on people, we could be getting into a lot of trouble. I mean, I could snipe them to reduce the damage I'm taking. But we'll still get the corruption procs. Yeah, we still get the corruption, so... He's already a corruption 9. I really wish I'd gotten a tanky equipment, something to heal. Well, let's get our Avarice up and running. That's all our mana, but... Yeah, we need to get her in front again. Wait, but he's got corruption. Ooh, okay. Wait. Alright, that is okay. We're splitting the corruption up a little bit. I am concerned about him because if he takes 12 corruption when he's not regaining armor from being in front, it's a pretty serious problem. Alright, but if we keep getting this spell, we can keep re-topping him up, essentially. And I'm going to get this out of my hand so we don't draw it anymore. Do I spend this, or do I hold on to mana? Because if we stack up mana again, we do have another copy of this spell, I think, in our deck? No, we got an ephemeral copy, not a real copy. Okay, so saving up mana doesn't mean anything. Right, you're down. So if we snipe things out of the way for this fight, we'll be able to actually hit you in the face. So we can do 13 damage. You do 72? I don't think I have a way to get them below 72, though. Yeah, no, oh well. Alright, they took one monkey punch to the face. They're below half health already, too. That's pretty... Oh, right, and they have this thing on them, so they're taking damage every time they fly around. Get fucked, nerd. Alright, there goes the fucking Valor. Alright, Monkey got 6 health, 12 corruption, so I need to re-armor. Hey, perfect time for the armor. So we'll do this. Can I get anyone out of the way? You're at 100, so you die. Then Monkey goes, but he has Trample. He has Trample, so he goes through anyway. So is there a better way for me to get you hit? If you could pierce through? I think just giving Monkey more rage is the best way to get more free damage going. Alright, 700 HP. You're going to lose 30 when you move? Oh, no, we're on last round. Well, hell yeah. Last round, let's go. Oh, We're getting absolutely carried by Big Angry Monkey, and I love it. Any game that lets you get carried by a giant angry monkey is a good game. That's my opinion. Let's do more draws. If we can get to the end of like a draw phase, we can make a lot of use of a lot of cards. Big Gorilla. So there is a monster in D&D that's called a Gorillan. And essentially what a Gorillan is a gorilla with 4 sets of arms. So they've got 4 arms, so 2 sets of arms, a total of 4 arms, I believe. So they are big honking dudes. And one time in a D&D campaign, I had a great moment of there being a possessed Gorillan that after a fight with it, a Barl Gorilla, which is basically a demonic gorilla, ripped its way out of it and decided to fight the party. But I had been quick reading the monster's stat page when I was setting up the fight that would involve the Gorillan. And so I misread its name. And so instead of telling my party that they were face to face with a Gorillan, I read it as a Gorillian. And you might be thinking, Eric, that's not a big difference, and Gorillian sounds almost more like a species of something than a Gorillan does. And normally you would be right. Except for the people I play games with are fucking hilarious. And so one of my friends said, wait, how many arms does that thing have? It has 4 arms and it makes 4 attacks every turn. It's like my character looks up at it and he says, oh no, it has a Gorillian arms. And we couldn't take the rest of the fucking fight seriously, because every turn that it attacked, everyone just said, a Gorillian arms! And it fucking... And I got them back when the demon ripped its way out of it, but it was just, I had to put so much energy. So much energy into getting them to take it seriously. How do I do this? Do you gain +1? Oh, you do gain +1. That's nice. I think I'll drop it on the ritual. No, wait, I could do another free spell chain just cause. 1 second. Wait. Solid. And actually, I'm gonna hold over our double stacked arm. Okay. We just got a real big spike in spell shit. Yeah, we'll do that. More health, more revenge. Purge out some cards. Let's get rid of another one of these torches. I think I want to get rid of one of my not freebie just causes. Let's fucking go. Biff, there's a monkey. If there's a monkey in a game, it's a good game. That's not always true. But if the monkey is a big gorilla and he carries you in the game, then I do agree. Then that is a good game. I want to be held in a Gorillian arms. Oh, shit. Normally, I'd rather do other things this round, but, oh, wait. No, I don't play it first. I play Just Cause first. Because then we get the double ephemeral, where one of the ephemerals is also an ephemeral. So let's just play out all for 0 mana. Then we use all of our mana to gain 16 Avarice on our multi-striker. Wait, I also already have 300 gold. What am I doing caring about the Avarice? I have too much fucking gold. A thing you don't normally hear in a game like this. So the new Donkey Kong is a good game then? That's what I'm hearing? Having never played a single Donkey Kong game, I'm going to say, unequivocally, the current newest Donkey Kong game is the greatest Donkey Kong game to have ever existed. There is no point for any of you to ever play any of the older Donkey Kong games from here on out. In fact, if any of you do, I disown you as my fan. Once again, coming from someone who has never played any of the Donkey Kong games. My entire knowledge of Donkey Kong comes from the one fucking animated bit of Diddy Kong. No, not Diddy. Which of them? Reacting to the rap where they call him stupid. What is it? Donkey Kong rap reaction. By the guys who do the rotoscoping, Joel Haver? Lanky Kong! Where he's reacting to them going, he's got no style! He's got no class! Oh, God. Oh, that video is so fucking good. These guys are gonna deal freebie damage. Yeah, they have sweep, so I'm gonna just, like, snipe back to front a little bit here, I think. Oh, and we don't have our Avarice thing anymore, so there's no point saving up mana, really. Thanks, big guy. God, multi-strike and trample with the amount of scaling he has is so insane. Oh, right, and I have all that on holdover and spell chain. We're gonna have 0 mana for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spells free of mana. I might have fucked something up in the balance here. I think my build might be pretty good, y'all. I don't wanna overstate anything. I don't wanna assume anything here, but I might have a really good build going. Oh yeah, he has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has a funny face. Oh, all of Joel's videos are goated. Oh, I do love them. I honestly haven't watched any in a while, though. I don't know if any have been really coming out from him or not, but... Oh, I'm giving them spikes. I shouldn't just be buffing for the fuck of it. Hey, and he got a trample, so we got a little extra gold at the end there. Nice. No, you're not healing. I don't want just 10. I don't want just 10 health. I want the extra health and it heals. Damn it. All right, are we going into... Oh, yeah, last fight is next. So what do? We have the Merchant of Trinkets, no matter which way we go. We could duplicate a card. If I duplicate one of my ephemeral card... Oh, yeah, we're going this way. We're going this way. We've got some insane shit we can do. Oh, come on. Give me the tank item. Give it... they're not giving it to me. Damn. All right. Nothing to merge. We can make something deployable? It doesn't really matter all that much, honestly. So we'll do that. Go to our trinkets. What do we got? Train stewards. We don't have those anymore. All friendly units gain slay. Equipped units gain armor. Give me more trinkets. Summoning a Hemis. We don't have any of those. Start of your turn. Friendly units gain. If they are the only unit on the floor, that doesn't really matter. But, you know, we'll pick it up. We're out of rerolls. We have to spend all our cash anyway. Start of your turn. Friendly units gain Valor 2 if they're in the front of the room. That's good. All right, that's all of our cash. We're going to go to the Empyrean Well, and we're going to duplicate our freebie ephemeral Just Cause. And with the last gold we have, we can purge some excess card. And I think I'm gonna purge It's going to be either one of our unbuffed Just Causes or one of these torches. I think it'll be a torch. Slay Queen. I used to think Donkey Kong was a donkey. That's fair. They did fuck up the name, you know, in a way if you think about it. The fucking idiots, they misnamed Donkey Kong. He's not even a donkey. He's a fucking monkey. Oh my god. Alright, pop. 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 Let's go. Alright, so, Seraph, you are playing melee weakness, so we could get fucked up here. I think we just play this out at the end of this turn, because we don't want this blocking up our deck, and we don't care about any more Avarice. So, that doesn't matter. So we'll want to spend out our mana. So we'll do our ephemeral free card trick. Oh shit, are you looking to die? Wait. Oh no, wait, did I fuck up? Hold up. I might have fucked up there. Wait. Alright, hold on. We have a back button. I actually have to pay attention to this math now. Hold up. Do I fortify? Because we don't die here. So wait, what did me moving everybody around do? Rage, sweep. Do you have incant? You don't have incant, you have enchant. So why is this fine? Now you die. Now you die. What? What is changing here? So they're gaining damage when I do that. So is that they're killing somebody? Do any of you have a revenge ability? No. I gave you armor and now you die. What? Okay, now you don't die. I do not understand what happened there. I do not. We'll play this just to burn it out of our deck, but I don't know what was different that time. Eric? Yeah, I guess. What's up? Sorry, I'm just looking. So if you see that little red X that was popping up, that's a sign that the character dies by the end of the round. And I couldn't figure out what combo was causing death versus not death there, because I was only buffing them. But it was reporting that they would end up dying. Big monkey punch real good. Will you go to a different wave? God damn it. Alright. First thing here. Have a bodysuit. Have fun with that. Alright, and it's not worth it for me to swap them back, because then you would die. Could play this on someone, but it doesn't really matter. We'll hit the person in back then, teach them a lesson. We let it ride. Alright. Now Big Monkey get all the slays. And fucking even clipped him. God damn, boy. You're at 10 health. I would like to be able to put you in front so you could gain the Valor armor you're owed. What would I have to do? So, if we snipe you, That's a big chunk of less damage. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you armor. Snipe you. Then we're gonna see if we can pull off leaving him. Yeah, if we leave him in front, he'll be fine. So we're gonna aim to make sure he's in front by the end of the rotation. Perfect. That way, he'll gain that big chunk of armor. Cool. Now he's got 99 armor, so we can send him back. And he'll survive for quite a while that way. We want you in front to gain the revenge effect. We give you 1 chunk of armor. Give you some rage. Snipe out a middleman so our trample goes more so through. And actually, we could just... The person who's already in front, we can at least give him the Valor for stacking damage. Perfect, done. He's already almost up to 400 damage. So we do have one character who's going to leak into our pyre room, but he has no damage. So he won't be able to hurt our pyre, and our pyre will just wipe him. Boss isn't down here, so I think we want Monkey Man in front again? Yeah. We're going to leave Monkey Man in front. And give him some more rage. Drop you to just henpeck that dude and get you out of the deck. And we are good, y'all. I think we're getting it. Yeah, I couldn't attack, killed. We didn't even take damage. We've got 2 waves remaining. And I think I want him in back, so Seraph clears out at least this front guy. So we're more likely to put more free damage this round into you. But for you to clear out, we need you in your double strike to kill this guy. You already do it. Can we get you up to 375 so you can take out 2 units? Very unlikely. Very unlikely, but we will try. That means we'll probably give you the rage. It didn't make it. Didn't expect him to, but couldn't quite. Monkey Kong is putting in work. Yep, that's his name. New official name. Monkey Kong. I think we auto win. Yeah, we auto win. We don't need to play any cards, so I won't risk it. I think this was the first unit we picked up. Yeah, I think we were offered him in our first reward packet. Then the first place I went was a unit upgrade where I gave him multi-strike. So that was determined after, like, before round 2 started. We had our winning build decided. God damn. Let's fucking go, y'all. All right, of the 5 rounds we're doing, that's 1 victory. Knock the fuck out. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Sorry about that, y'all. I just got a call. Had to manage that real quick. Also, I have 6 pings on Discord. What the fuck is happening? Instinct Kitty, what are you doing, girl? Oh, movie night. No, that makes sense then. Wait, did Richard also message me? Is he apologizing for missing my messages and then accusing me of never telling him I was moving? Yeah, that's Richard. DK Monkey Kong. Hey, Big Dubsky. Exactly. So that means now... I wonder... Okay, so first attempt at victory. I don't think we get all the way to level 5 with the Hellhorn, but I do think... Oh, only... I thought we'd hit 3. We also went up a Covenant, and we've got new mastered cards, including Monkey Kong. Hell yeah. Thank you, Monkey Kong. Did you see her new summer fit? Oh yeah, I saw some pics of it. I also thought she did a really like crazy successful merch drop. That's so fucking cool for her. She be producing the art. She be putting things out like crazy. Alright, y'all. So now, new run. I guess we'll up Covenant, which is a little unfortunate, but we are doing Pyreborn and Awoken. Our options for the Pyreborn, y'all, and remember, this will be first person to mention, as we have Lord Phoenix, we have Lady Gilda, and we have the Sentient. These are our 3 champion options. So take a look. So, yeah, we got Tree Lady, Dragon Dude, Dragon Lady. First person. First person. Always the big mommy Gilda. All right, I figured. I was really figuring that had happened. So all right, we'll take a run at it. Dude, this time you were too slow, Ultima. I'm sorry. Guest said for YouTube chat got it first. Ooh, starting with Hothead. This dude's interesting. I kind of want to build around this dude if they're going to offer him me early. So that means we want everything about activating abilities if I want to build around Hothead. So Hothead is a fun guy. Because he has an activated ability where he deals damage to everyone in front of him. So he's really good for clearing out a wave, especially of weak backline troops. Because it's not an attack, it essentially means he can do it in spite of thorns. Drop her in front, or she goes all the way at the top to protect her Gilded Egg. We put him with a Guardian. We just fill up the middle wave and let's go. And I'll show you how this guy's ability works. So his ability is Fire Breathing with a cooldown of 2, so it takes 2 turns, but then we can do it, and he deals damage equal to his attack to everyone. So anything we can do to buff his attack is good, or reduce his cooldown is good. Do that, apply some healing, get cards out of the deck, more regen, and let's go. Now, the Awoken and the Pyreborn, I'm going to say, are the least obviously connected of the factions. Of all the factions that exist in this game, almost all of them have, like, a connection, you know, with the other faction that essentially lines up with them. These two are the ones that I think have the lowest level of connection. They are relatively tanky, they do apply a lot of debuffs and things like that, but the other factions I think are a lot more closely related. The Awokage. Activate, burns all them out, free sting, free sting, free sting. So you're chewing through him. We could give him regen, or do we just do an explosion? So regen 1. So we're 24, so he takes 8 damage. He goes down to 16, heals to 17. I could get him up to regen 4. So we go down to 16, then go up to 20. Then he would go down to 12, then go up to 15. Then he would go down to 7. So all 3 regens does get us a whole extra attack rotation. So an extra 8 damage and an extra 10 damage. So an extra 18 damage, or we Pyreball, which is 20. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Math was easier than I thought it would be. I think we might depend on Gilda to protect her egg here, y'all. Sting. Sting. I can put another little whelp back here. Fireball. Oh god, the boss is gonna make it all the way to the horde. Oh, Gildy, please defend your egg. So he's got 80 health. I think we get him. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. All right. Oh, thank you, Gildy. All right, we definitely need some more shit for the bottom floor. We definitely need more shit for the bottom floor. What we really want to look out for is going to be some ways of reducing cooldown and buffing attack. There's some equipments that I know reduce cooldown to 1. That could go pretty crazy. Also, getting eggs could be a fun build for us. Dualism. Dualism doubles the amount of stacks that a dude applies. Alright, so we got nothing that really benefits from dualism. We could do this on you. Ooh, spikes and more health on our extinguish guy. We put him in front of our fire breathing. So he eventually dies and gets us an egg. I think I'll reroll and look for a better buff. No, wait, if we put extinguish in front, we can large stone, fire breathing, fit both of them on one floor, and he immediately goes from 5 damage to 20 damage. I think we'll do that. We'll do a large stone. And we'll just work off of that, and we'll look for even better upgrades later. Alright, Gilda goes top. Hothead and Guildmonger are bottom. You there, and we can't fit you in anywhere. Okay, buff you. I'll put you at 24, so a Fire Breath will take most everything out. Put a Halberd back here. Bop, bop. Alright, we got a pretty solid floor setup. Clearly, one of the main upgrades we want to go for is going to be more floor space. More floor space would allow us to do a lot here. We've got the kill for an egg. We'll do that. Needle. Needle. I guess we heal regen. Although we do want him to die, we don't want him to die until the boss shows up. Oh wait, shit. Are you going to take them up to the top floor? We should get a fireball next round, so that should be fine. We didn't get a fireball. Alright, we'll be okay. Oh wait, girl, do you have trample? Hold up, does Gilda have trample? Ma'am, do you... You do have trample. Alright, that's fine. You die, that's good though, but if we Fire Breath to take out the back line, you still die, you take 318 damage. So you're making out with about 40 health. Making out with about 20 health. That's good. Alright, we do want our bottom floor to get wiped out, because if he dies, that gets us an extra egg. But we don't want this guy getting through with any extra health, basically. If we can prevent him even getting to Gilda, that's a good round. So that's the goal. 8 HP. Yeah, I think we'll get 2 stingers next round, so it's just auto-killed. Yep, yep. Ooh, revenge is not bad. Yeah, sure, we'll grab an equipment. And we'll grab another one of these buffers, I think. And I think we'll actually loot our 6 eggs. We could take it up to 8, but we want to start looting early, because looting your eggs gives you unique artifacts to choose from, Pyreborn artifacts, which are more likely to include the ones that increase our maximum egg count. So that's really solid for us. So now we can go up to 10 eggs. And I'm trying to remember what the maximum... Yeah, 13. And I've never gotten to 13, so I don't know what's behind this. So we're currently at 10, and there's one more upgrade that's 3. I didn't mean to go over here. Shit. No, we could take Conduit. We're doing a lot of spikes, so increasing their damage through Conduit would be fine. Let's hit up the artifacts, and let's hope for the thing that reduces cooldown. No, we do have a Soul Siphon. I think I'm better off re-rolling. Ah, damn. But Cursed Dragon's Staff is okay. We'll grab the Dragon Staff. So that doesn't cancel, so each of our free spikes we cast now deals 1 damage to everybody as well. So we get a little bit of shit we can do with that. Alright, Mom, top floor. Bottom floors are 2 dragons. Shield Boy goes middle. And we'll see where the giant chicken goes first. You trying to deal with Gilda, you jerk? Do we get our free egg or do we Conduit early? Ooh, not a great draw with everything we have in hand, unfortunately. But I want the eggs. We want to do looting. Fire Breath, take all that out. Play the Sting to get the free draw. Get the regen on Mama. Wise man once said, once you go to bed 2:30 a.m., it's 2:30 a.m. for me, so goodbye. Hey, as long as it's before 3 a.m., guest. Have a good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out, my dude. I really appreciate that. Fuck, we're gonna have a big wave move past. I shouldn't have Fire Breath last round. We didn't really need to, but I wanted to see it go off. I really need to get that equipment that takes cooldown down to 1. Alright, that'll wipe that. Down here, we do have a Fireball. These 2 are die anyway, so we'll just proc their abilities, get in a little bit of damage, then drop behind. That puts him down to 1 HP. He does make it up to Mama, though. But at only 1 HP, we should be fine. Wait, the egg's in front. Oh, right, when you attack, you push things around. Shit. Wait, shit. Is he gonna kill our egg? No, wait, the chickens. I don't think there's anything we can do. We have no way to move Mom in front. Fuck. Yeah, I think there's literally nothing we can do to save the Celebrant egg. Oh, that fucking sucks. Damn it. So, at most we can get is 1 egg this round, I think. Well, we do have the spell that rotates around, so maybe we can go up to 2 eggs or something, but... Oh, that's rough. Wait, and you're still alive? I want you to die. So you can give me an egg. I can get the spell that gets me 1 more egg. So that put us at, what, 3 eggs? That's not enough for another artifact. Oof. Oh, and you have too much health for me to actually even make use of that egg. How many stings? Oh, God, I only have 1 sting. Shoot. Alright, we'll just let it ride. We'll see if maybe we can redraw that card when our big chicken is at less than 5 health. And we're gonna let him just carve through here to get that kill, to get us one more egg. 46 HP. Yeah, no, you're dying no matter what, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, that's fine, it's fine. Not as strong as a round as our very first round, unfortunately. No, none of that matters. We do kind of want floor space, but I think I'll go for the mana, actually. We'll save up our eggs. We'll try to get to more free artifacts, essentially. Come over here. What do we do for Mama? Summon a gilded egg. You already summoned a gilded... Oh, it upgrades our gilded egg to 4 eggs. Oh. Oh, yes. Yep. Yep. All right, Gildy. Get us more eggs, please. Averse 2 on everyone? Sure. Harvest up the gold. And what's in the alcove? Yeah, I'm gonna say the Awoken and the Pyroborn is not as strong of a combo up as we got for our very first, Oh, we'll offer some health. Sure, we'll take it. Thank you for the artifact. Oh, we could still offer more health? Okay, we take that. We take that for the egg. And I think we leave. We got 2 amazing pulls. I don't think we risk any more health. So we can now go up to the max eggs. So wait, can I now see what that does? Hold on. Aren't we at max? We're at 13, aren't we? Oh, maybe not the Dragon's Horde maximum. Maybe something happens at 13 where we get to see this? Because we can go up to 13. We'll see. We'll see. So, main goal of this run now is not to win. It's to get to 13 eggs. Which means Mama goes up top and defends that egg with everything she has. We can do you. We'll breath to take out the bell guy. Hit you. Apply some of that. Play out some units so we don't draw them. Ooh, we got Incant Boys down here, so we got to be careful what we do. Can the Fireball take him out? I don't think it can. Does double Fireball? No, that doesn't. I'm at least 1 Fireball, though. And a buff spell. We'll pay our needles on this floor and a Fireball. Alright, so we took a little sap on the first floor, but that's okay. Ooh, wait, 150 HP coming up. Alright, this looks like an easy wipe. So we'll do that. Give you the Cursed Dragon. We'll give you this. Right, and doing incanting doesn't work very well here. Oh, the shield guy's kind of ruining what my middle waves would be. Oh yeah, this shield bearer is going to be a real problem. Like, he'll get killed by Gilda, but then the guy behind him survives. And he's got a lot of HP, so he'll be able to wreck my fucking core a little bit. Gotta do at least 1 for the egg. We take a little sap, and I guess that's fine. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Not good. Very not good. Yeah, we just have to tank this. We're gonna get hit a few times. Our core does 75 damage, so we're gonna hit twice for 6, so only 12 damage coming through. So that's survivable. It's unfortunate, but survivable. Okay, and we'll... Let's hear. Play out this. Buff up you. Play the stings, and I guess give you that maximum incant. Cool. Alright, Gilda will also be able to punch through both of them with her trample, so that's fine. I think you have Incant as well. Incant Corruption, yeah. That's a little rough. But you take 300 damage, so we just come up to here. Prep ourselves to kill him on a later wave. That's fine. Alright. So we want to stop him on floor 2. He's taking most of his health, right? And damage? He's at 6 Pyre Gel. That's not an insane amount. That's an okay amount. Okay, he's at half health when he comes in here. 15 damage is an insta-kill there. So we're going to build up regen on Mama then. And if you're insta-killing this anyway, I guess we just sting. For just free damage. So how we looking? Do we stop him here? Oh, we don't stop him. We're like 200 damage short of stopping him even. But if we cast spells, we get corruption. Oh, we've got no way to stop him and save the egg. Like, it's impossible. Oh, these incant fuckers are so strong. Okay. Okay. So we just let him ride. He comes up with how much health? A little over 100? So he hits us twice on our core for 30 damage. I think we just have to live with that. We have to live with that's all that's happening. Damn it! This had to be the wave. This had to be the wave they threw all of the incant characters at me. That I finally upgraded Gilda with the 4 egg and we're trying to get to 13. Oh, fuck. That's real. That's real unfortunate. There it is. Mind Cage. Resolve, reduce cooldown by 1. Brilliant. We gotta get up to that 13 eggs. I want to see what the big ending combo is. Gonna move over here, go to the armory. Fuck, I want to do that. I really want to get the soul smelter, but it's so expensive. What, did I do mana upgrades? I think I did. So we might be able to pull it off. Okay, so if we can do a merge of the soul smelter and the mind cage, that's 4 mana. I think we can play that card. Honor Fire Breather, dude. Round 1, essentially. And set him up to be able to breathe fire every round. Alright, let's go. So, yes. Alright, Gildy goes up top. And we spend all of our mana not even getting out the Avarice Dragon, but just setting up everything right there. We are maximized just for you, buddy. Well done. Put Dragon in front, Shield Dude in mid. We can spike you, Fireball you, and we'll pop you. That's fine. Hopefully we get the Avarice guy pretty soon so we can throw him in front so he can be our egg sacrifice. And you should be able to fire breathe immediately. Yes. Wait, but first we'll get an egg. If you spikes, pop, pop. Yeah, this dude being able to breathe fire every round is gonna go insane. We just need to find more ways to buff up his damage, though, so his fire breath does more and more and more every time. So you have that. We can buff you this way. Damn, did they, like, throw homie all the way at the bottom? Unfortunate. Okay, that all looks good. We'll give you regen. If you breathe fire, do a sting. Gilda defended her egg. Wave 2 is clear. Bottom floor, they survive, but that dude's guaranteed death. Come on, give me my frontliner. Alright, there he is. Cool. Throw you in front. Fire breathe. Throw this. How are we doing here? We'll do that. Give Gilda some regen, and that should be fine. So he's gonna make it up, but he's gonna get insta-sniped by Gilda. How are you two doing? Let's see. We buff you. Spike. Spike. And we'll buy you time by healing this dude, even though we want him to die. Honestly, I'm gonna do this just to shove an actual guy in there. Just guarantees he goes below 60 health, so he's insta-pop by Queenie. Alright, so we've got you. And the main thing we need to do to this guy is get, Let's see, do you have conduit? Did I never use the conduit thing? I never did. We need to hit him as many times as possible. He has the 45 Titan skin. So the more times we can hit him, the better off we are to reduce that Titan skin before he goes up to the next floor. Fire Breath wipes that out. Spike, spike, spike. Gives us a bit. Healing buys us more time. He's at 19. But so I don't know if healing actually gives us a new break point. So yeah, so I think we focus on a higher floor going for it. So we'll see what we do to his Titan skin. Down to 26. He still has 1,000 health. Though he's lower on Titan skin. We also have this dude set up for applying Pyrogel, which will be good. So let's drop our curse. And yeah, every attack now is going to double hit him because of the cursed wand. So we almost have him absolutely gone on Titan skin. So do we fireball or restore? I think we restore. Try to get one more rotation of Pyrogel. Oh, God. Oh, buddy, please. I think we lose. I think we finally lose. Yeah, nah, that's a GG. That's definitely, He does 19 damage, yeah. Alright, yep, the Pyroborn Awoken combo is nowhere near as powerful. But I did say, I think at the very beginning, of all the combos you could do, this definitely felt like the least obviously attached. Alright, so I'm gonna take a piss. Then we'll go on to round number 2, which will be the Luna Coven and the Stygian. Our options for bosses are Argun, Eka, or Tethi Titansbane. The thing is, I have a feeling, knowing you bug monster girl fuckers, is I think I know exactly what you're gonna call for. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be right back, and we'll see what we can do. Yeah. Did I guess Ultima? Did I guess what you guys want? All right, we'll do Eka. So she brings in Witch Weave, which is deal 1 damage to an enemy and restore 1 health to a friendly unit. So the thing is, Luna Coven and Stygian Guard both love spamming spells. So if we run into an incant enemy wave, we are fucked beyond belief. The thing is, the way the Luna works is they build up Conduit, so they make each spell do more and more damage. The Stygian Guard builds up either Frostbite or Spell Sensitivity, which essentially multiplies damage. So the obvious build here is to go Conduit, Spell Sensitivity, but maybe to cover the mix here is to use the Stygian for Frostbite and the Luna Coven for Conduit. So I think that's the plan. So let's get into it. What are we offered? Conduit on Moon Pixies. We have a sweep spell weakness. Damn. They disagree. They want me to go 100% spell damage. Well, I guess who am I to argue? Draw a room card for free. Sure. We'll look at getting a good room then. And we have Incant, gain Conduit 1, Moon Cycle, apply that to unit. No, we're going Conduit. We're going 100% spell damage. We're ready to just get bodied by the very first Incant defensive unit we encounter. Luna! And our spell weakness girl, I guess, will play out. We could throw you in front, you incant them, and you'll just body block. Oh, right, Attune. Attune does a discard, so we could go for a discard build for a bunch of free spells, essentially. You're welcome back, you already know. Yeah, I figured. So we'll see if we can use our Witch Weave to take out the thorns so you don't take damage. That person's already dying. So we'll Witch Weave still to try to get you close to death, and we'll hold on to you to play you in front of them again. So here's the one problem. Because we're doing a strike spell weakness, that means the spell weakness will exist on floor 2, but our Conduit character exists on floor 1. So maybe I need to reshape this to have our champion up on floor 2 and have her down on floor 1. Alright, so he's got 2 spell with... Yeah, so I think that's going to be our new play. We're going to look at trying to put her down on floor 1 and our champion up on this floor. Okay, 83 HP. What can we do? Tuned for 35. Well, let's use all these. Cool, we got him. So she is a sweep character, so giving her quick or multi-strike would... Either of those would be really good. Okay, what's our first Stygian offering? Ooh, the offering token. I think we take the offering token. That sets us up for doing an offering build, which is essentially a bunch of free spells. Incant armor. All right, yep, I think that's our boy. So, our play is we put the Incant armor character. No Permafrost, good options, really. Intrinsic. I'm gonna re-roll this a little bit. Yeah, we'll do that. Seems like a good upgrade we can grab. But we're going to put the shark and the sweep character on the bottom floor, then we put our champion on the second floor. Basic premise is Shark Boy tanks for our Icy Girl. You come up top, and we'll put you here. That does mean we want a tank for her as well. Alright, pretty solid setup, honestly. Now, this is a problem, actually. There we go, problem solved. Is we have characters that might skip floor 2. That becomes a problem. We don't want floor 2 to get skipped. Because that's like our play, essentially. So I just realized because she has a sweep, it's generally not going to happen because they're always weak characters in the very back. So she should be able to snipe them for the most part before they can bring people past floor 2. Though I'd really rather her have 5 damage than 3 damage. 3 damage doesn't really feel like it guarantees me what I want. Alright, that is a funny card to get Ephemeral on. We'll heal you since you're in the front. We'll heal you since you're in the front. And I guess we just double pop. Well, so obviously he's going to make it to the next floor, but he'll have multiple instances of spell weakness. And we're going to have Conduit built up on floor 2. Can I one-shot this guy? So we have 7 spell weakness. What does 7 spell weakness does? So they're going to take 8 times damage. And we have 10 conduits, so plus 10 damage. So 20 times 8? 160 damage. Damn, he's still slipping through with a lot, though, isn't he? Alright, we don't really have a build yet, then. If this dude's already slipping past us, we need more. Oh, shit, he's coming up with 55 HP remaining, I think. No, 50 HP. Oh, that means he gets 2 hits. Fuck. Alright, yeah, that's not nearly strong enough. We're definitely missing something in our build. Ooh, we finally have an offering. Offering is 80 damage. Alright, that we can work with. Do I Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Arms? I think we Merchant of Steel. We see what the Luna will offer. Hey, and we want the Luna Priestess. And can't gain armor. We could apply that to her. Then both of them are gaining armor as they incant. Oh, there's multi-strike. Anywhere, this might gain me some gold. I need 95, so I need 25 gold. Move Dante's footstool. Oh, 25. First time each turn becomes full moon, gain edge. Yep, we'll take that. Alright, so we have the 95. So we come over to the Merchant of Steel, and now we get the multi-strike on her. So now she's applying double the spell weakness, and she's double hitting the weight. Alright. We've got something. And she can incant to kind of tank a little bit for herself. That was not the character. Pardon? Excusez-moi? Oh, no. We'll do that. We'll do this. And we'll place her. Drop you, and that'll be good. Alright, and we want to incant to give them armor. She's sweeping all of them, so we'll just pop this dude in the front a little bit. We could also hit you early, but it doesn't really matter. We'll get the incant armor. Hi! Throw you in front. Throw you in front. Give you more conduit. Then we can snipe you. And 200 damage you. Oh, there's gonna be a point where he gets the spell weakness applied because of the sweep. We might be able to set him up to actually get one shot before his actual wave. Oh, that'd be good. Ooh, I'm rooting for that. Please give me the offering. Please give me the... Oh, they didn't give me the offering. Damn. So we'll get rid of you. Give you more conduit. Get that snipe out, and we'll go. So, double sweep means they'll be weak, but no one actually dies this wave. I think our chicken goes all the way to the top floor this time, yeah. And there's our offering on a turn where we don't have an actual discard. Fuck. Alright, so I took all that out. Heal you, up the armor. That'll be fine. So you're at 352 armor, and you have 2 spell weakness now. And our conduit's building up. So if the chicken... Oh, they're gonna have a couple of people in front of them. Fuck. I was hoping there'd be no one in front. So we could hit them with this. Hey, wait, is that game? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So that's how these fuckers combo up. They build someone up for instant death. Let's hear. Consume, create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. So an extra copy. Okay. You know, I don't think any of these play with what we're doing. Mage Blade. Ooh, Frostbite. Now, I would love to mix her in. Problem is, I don't think she actually fits anywhere. Yeah, I don't think any of them actually fit. Oh, but then we could have been able to make people fit. Right. I will take extra draws. We can make use of extra draws. We're spamming spells. That's fine. And let's go see what trinkets we can get. Up the alcove first, though, in case there's something really, really cool. Valor. Conduit? Yeah, we'll take Conduit. What does suck is Pyreborn has an equipment. Like, it's a specific Pyreborn equipment that I would love to pick up, where essentially what it is the incant deal 1 damage, because I think we'd be able to do insane shit with that combo. With the conduit we're building up, it'd be really cool to increase that rate, but I kind of want to be able to make the characters in front of her buffed up a little bit. Ooh, the full heal champion or an aggressive deployment. I think we do the full heal champion. You come here with your shark boy in front. Eka, and now that you full heal, we'll put them behind. We put you up on that floor, and let's go. Okay, sweep kills you. You're coming through with quite a bit of health, but I think we early consume, yeah? Do that to give them a little bit of starting armor. But we're starting at 19 conduit on the next floor, and you're coming out with 2 spell weakness, so I think this dude gets sniped instantly. Right, we've got Incant finally coming. So we need to prep top floor. 31. Could throw the Crypt Builder. Wait, would the Crypt Builder drop? Oh! Alright, and because he died, he wasn't actually able to pop us. So that's good. Good. You'll die anyway, and we'll full heal, so that's fine. So we'll throw the Incant down here for the extra armor. Maybe I should throw a little bit of conduit down there. Let's start with this. Grab you. We'll discard you. Play another one. Discard this unit. Throw her in front. You know what? Since nothing's down here, I'll throw us a little bit of conduit down on this floor just to play with. 195 will wipe you, so we play out everything at the floor below. Yeah, to get the Incant armor, toss this. You die, we get that kill. Hell yeah. Alright, we're slowly rotating. This one is not up and running as quickly as our Monkey Kong build was. But it's doing something. It's getting up to something. And I guess we'll discard one of these. So you die. I'd like to do it down here, but if we sap, then she doesn't attack. So we just don't, I guess. Yeah, we'll just Incant up here to build up their conduit for the next floor. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I knew this build would be very weak to these guys specifically. We'll do this. We want to make sure you die instantly, so I think Crypt Builder. Hell yeah. We'll throw a spell here to give you guys more Incant, and we're good. Ooh, you're another Incant boyo, but yours is Corruption. So it's free damage. It's 3 Corruption, and Corruption is 1 damage per stack. You gain 3 armor per Incant, so you counter 1 Corruption, essentially. So do I hit them down here? I think I throw a Titan's Gratitude, but that's the only spell I do. And we just hope we can insta-pop him on the next floor. Alright, he's coming up with 8 stacks of spell weakness. So 9x damage. Conduit 40. 500 damage. Alright. Oh boy. So what's he making it out with? 37 HP. I think that means if we get the hammer, we could just throw it at him. Nailed it. Yep, just throw the hammer at him. Oh, that got nervous though. He got up to the next floor. Ooh. Room that grants conduit. Yeah. We can make use of that. Incant apply armor to all. Oh. Yes. Alright, our bottom floor is going to be an undying tanky hellscape, I think. I think that's the plan here. When a unit gains Frostbite, it gains 2 stacks of Frostbite. It'll apply Frozen to a random card in your hand. We'll do that. So we'll do this, and... Yeah, none of that seems super great. We don't want to apply Deployable because we already get a free thing. We have no equipment. Damn. Not a great roll. Not a great roll, unfortunately. But here's the really big crazy thing we get to do now. It's you, you, you. And then hopefully we get our Rock Boy. Because if we put Rock Boy in here as well... We didn't get Rock Boy, damn. But basically there's a boy that we'll be able to put right here. That'll increase all of the armor everyone's getting. Pop, 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 pop. Let's go. Fuck. They get these 2 rounds in a row? Okay, so we do that. Get sniped. And do we apply the 12 conduit before this guy gets up? Or do we take a unit out of our... I think we take the unit out of our draw. We just accept that it's only 6 conduit. And I think we'll be offered the hammer of kill this guy on our next draw. I really hope so. Oh, we didn't offer the curve. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, we did 1 pop him though, so that's good. Let's do this to start getting armor. Yeah, we're gonna spam our spells here, actually. Yeah, and he barely survived. This guy does slip by, unfortunately. But he's got spell weakness. And I think we'll have the hammer next turn, so depending on what's happening, I think we'll be able to free snipe him, essentially. Oh, these incant boys. Oh, these incant boys. Okay, so we're going to go up here, we're going to offering, and we're going to discard the hammer. Just to free cast it. Yeah, he's dead. We'll offering, toss you. Moon Pixie ups our conduit again. That drops you. Oh, will this one shot? No, not here, because here doesn't have the conduit. You do 1 shot there. We, oh no, but if I sap, then I don't. Spell weakness. Oh, God, that's awful. Yeah, so I think we just accept the frontline dies. Rough. Rough. Yeah, we had 2 waves in a row of these guys. Uniquely strong against us. Slap a unit to try to tank 1 round for her. Can we pop your ass? Thank you. Armor, armor. Let's go. Alright, nobody here is in camp, right? Alright, nobody here is in camp. So we will do every spell on this floor. Just try to get as much armor on her so we can apply as much spell shit as possible. You guys discard. Damn. Damn, this dude survived? Shit. Alright, so we pop him, and ooh, we get a free hammer throw. What's the best way to do that? We want as many spells cast before we hammer throw, though. But we don't want to hit this guy. So we have another discard, so we can throw that. We can do another discard, and now we throw the hammer. We're at 41 plus 12 plus 11. So 11, 22, 34, 75 conduit, 7 times damage, and this is attuned. Holy shit! So that's 3,000 damage. Alright, that works. Alright. I'd say that works. I'd say that works out a little bit. That's okay. We could make use of that. Ooh, another offering? Yeah, we'll take another offering card. And I kind of want to purge out my deck if at all possible. Oh, but that's trinkets. I want to purge my deck, but that's we go for the trinkets. We go for trinkets. First unit comes in with conduit. That's amazing. Equipment card. Yeah, we'll do that. Nothing else we can take. And we know exactly what card we're going to clone, right? Chat. I need one of you to predict what card we're cloning, because there's only one card in our deck that is reasonable to clone with the way we're building. I have to see if any of you can actually predict it. Who's been paying attention to our build and knows the clone card? Frozen Lance? No, Ultima. Come on. Come on, y'all know the card. It's our 0 spell cost ephemeral offering token. I can't even believe you didn't know that. I've not been paying attention. I've been doing Monster Hunter, but I'm gonna guess the hammer. No, it's not the hammer. So the offering token, though, is because of how it relates to the hammer. So there's a little bit of a mixed thing that's happening there. The girl have a mage blade. Have fun with that. Ekka, Lunar Priest, Shield Dude. So the offering token is because it draws a card, then discards a card. And by having a clone of it, that now allows us to do this. So we got one free cast of draw discard. We got a second free cast of draw discard. We got a third free cast of draw discard. We get a fourth free cast of draw discard. It basically gives us an insane chance of being able to rotate the hammer out for free, essentially. Obviously, we didn't get it that time. We do have a bit of... This is another reason why I wanted to purge my deck a little bit. We have too many cards in our deck. But it's more important for us to clone that card to get the start of that rotation going than anything else, essentially. I think we throw out... Even though this is an offering card, so it's better for us to try to free cast it, I think getting Frostbite early on that guy is really, really good. We conduit up here? Yeah, because that'll save our girl for one turn. You're here, but honestly, I think I don't want to hit you so that you'll build up even more spell shit for later. Oh, wait, but you're gonna kill somebody. Alright, well, fucking never mind in that. I mean, if you're gonna kill somebody, like, what the shit? What kind of an asshole just kills somebody? Can I kill my own person? I can't kill my own person. We're good. You still die, but that's considered acceptable losses here. Kill you, do all the armor procking, and we don't have space to play you guys out anywhere. You're gonna go to top floor, right? Yeah, top floor, doesn't matter. And I think I'm actually gonna conduit down here. What do we got? 40, so I think one pop. You have a spell weakness. Is an easy one pop. But can we get you with a freebie pop? Yes, if I conduit, then we can freebie pop you, I think. Ooh, not quite. Take a little damage, but that's fine. And what we're going to do is do our offering rotation. So that lets us do a free hammer throw. Goodbye. Don't need these units. Oh, and that's all we got? Damn. But that gets clean wiped. So we'll, I guess, just cast out to give us maximum conduit. I can snipe you so we take no damage, or I could snipe someone down here to build up the armor. You die anyway, only 6 damage. Yeah, you know what? I think I cast down here. Save up our armor. I was eating dinner. It's okay, Ultima. I forgive you, I guess. With our current sweep ratio down here... Oh, can I drop a Pixie up there? You there. Can I force this to be the offering? I think I can. No, I can't force it, but I can give myself a 50-50 chance that that is the offering. Alright, y'all. 50-50 chance. When we play this, it's going to discard one card at random. If it's the Frozen Lance, that sucks. If it's the Titan's Tooth, that's amazing. Fuck! God damn it. Alright, girl, you're up front and center. Give us the hammer. Oh, we don't have the hammer. Oh, God, we still don't have the hammer. Ah! Assholes. Oh, and I can't even throw him out anywhere. Alright, so what do we do? Ooh, you're gonna die? No die. Good. So we'll maximize our conduit. Then do we hit you with the Titan? 340 damage. Times 5 is 1,500 damage. Or we apply 10 frostbite. Nah. No, let's just get goofy with them. Brilliant. So you have 15 frostbite. Going to the top floor. Can I pop you before your actual round? Hold up. Hold up. I might be able to kill them before their real turn if we get the hammer. Hold on. Oh, GG. Hey, fish and taters, good stuff. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear you got them fish and taters. That's fucking good. Alright, so what do I want to do? I almost want to do more draw. Yeah, because we want to get our offering cards into our hands, so the more draws, the better. Do I have anything that's an easy purge? Nothing's an easy purge here. We could heal. We've taken a little bit of damage. That sends us to the Merchant of Arms. That isn't actually great for us, because we don't have a lot of items we really care about as equipment. But maybe we'll see something that's great. Mage Blade is okay. But we already have one. Okay. Okay. Here's what we do. Mage Blade, Swift Dagger. And I think that'll go insane. Also, I'll buy that Moon Cycle. What do we give our girl? More Conduit, more Moon Cycle. I think we'll do more Conduit on her now. I think we're getting enough out of that one level of it we got. Alright, so this is the big wave. So this is the big wave because this boss scales like crazy if you don't kill him on the first floor. Like, every floor he gets stronger. Which is a bit of a problem for, like, obvious reasons. As we're built to kill people on floor 2. But we will do our best. Oh, damn it. We got sweepers coming in. Oh, but we can snipe a sweeper. Easy. Cool. I have the room for that, so we'll do this. Try to build up some armor. Keep doing this. Build up more armor. Alright, hopefully we can get some snipes going. Let's get you out of our hand to lighten that up a little bit. We don't have the Mage Blade coming through. But we want to snipe a sweep. Snipe a sweep. That's good. You're here. No, you're not. Do we hit you for damage? You haven't actually taken physical damage yet, so we do. And I can't get any of these cards out of my hand. So you come up, we want to throw this hammer at you, but we'd like to do it as an offering. So hopefully, hey, easy offering. Actually, the first, ooh. We want that. Let me do this. We throw the hammer as our first offering. Knocks you out, top wave doing well. Then we are going to Ephemeral U to get your Mage Blade going. Oh, we got a wave clear offering. Frostbite's all of y'all. Taking 13 damage, so our armor is ahead. I think we roll. And since you now have quick with the quick Mage Blade, the sweepers ain't gonna attack. So we can start building up insane conduit. Yeah, and I think that's what we'll do. We're gonna start going for conduit buildup. Do a little bit down here to keep our armor scaling, but yeah, that's all we can do. God, I need to purge out these stewards. So you come up. Oh, that wasn't the card I meant to do. Meant to do that one. It'll be okay. That's fine. We'll take you up a little bit, I think. Oh, you're still not quite killing them, but that's okay. Alright. God, Mage Blade Lady's almost at 100 damage. Here's solid. I think we'll take her up to 100, but then we leave it here and we just focus on hyper buffing this wave. Or this floor, with just absolute unreasonable amounts of conduit. Yeah, conduit 64 on one character. If they're coming in, you're gonna wipe out all of these dudes. Homie survives. So what can we do to let Homie not survive? Let's throw the hammer at the front line. Take him out. Do you have Titan Shield or anything? Not really. We'll just do our maximum spells, get maximum armor, build up maximum spell weakness on him. Is it spell weakness 2 and half health? Oh right, he has insane damage. Yeah, no wonder he made it through. But I think we throw a hammer at him and he dies. I think, as always, I think we throw a hammer at him and he dies. Come on, we've got 2 cards left. Right? 2 are in our draw. One of them's gotta be the hammer. Hey, a hammer. Hey, catch. Wait, he had spell shield. Oh, fuck. That's on me. That was a me. That was a me fuck up. It's fine. We still kill him, but that was a me fuck up. I didn't see the spell shield. It's fine. We're fine. He was never gonna fucking. Oh shit. Yeah, we grab her. We throw her up on the top floor. I'd like to grab this guy and mix him in on the bottom floor, but I don't think we can. We're not going to get, like, the space for all that. Okay. Hey, there we go. So we're going to take the Purge. Purge, we're going to take out 2 Stewards, 1 Shield, 1 Spear. Trim the whole deck down a bit. As we heal. We'll see what we can do. Titanite would be nice, actually. Yeah, so we're going to Titanite our Shark. He essentially takes half damage now. We'll go see what trinkets we could buy. Oh, the Unturned Full Moon spells in hand gain magic damage. The Unturned Frozen cards are reduced by price. Fae gain Conduit 1 and 5 on all Fae. Alright, yeah, no, we take that. Also, wait, quick question. This isn't the fucking cat from, like, Hazbin Hotel, is it? I don't think this game would make a reference to Hazbin Hotel. And obviously, I haven't seen Hazbin Hotel enough if at a glance I can't tell if this is him. Is your cat? No. Yeah, no, not quite. Similar vibe, right? He's got a top hat and a business suit. And he's an evil-looking demon cat. So similar vibe, but distinct colors, distinct outfit design. Same vibe, different cat. Yeah. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, we're on the last one. Oops. I missed that. All right. All right, so what are we dealing with? Ooh, melee weakness. Right, they coming for us then. I think that means I put the Lunar Priestess in front, man. By Echo, 1 extra hit. Okay, top wave's gonna die. Quick means these 2 die. Though you get a hit. Luna Cycle Staff you. And then do we build up Conduit or Armor? I think we start with trying to build up Armor, honestly. Though there is a freebie Conduit right there. Still, we'll see if we can... Hey, throw a hammer! Hey, catch! Okay, we'll do that. And do we slap early Conduit on you so you're better at killing the wave? No, we're going to start building up the Conduit here. And in fact, we'll go. We'll try to just go crazy on the Conduit. Okay, you go here. Dukes. Dukes. And I want you to survive. Can I pop you? Yeah, I think I can easy pop you. So you get 1 swing on her. Dead. Good. Easy. Do this to armor everybody a little bit. Then we let it ride. And we can let this lady die. We don't want her to die. She doubles up our Moon Ritual, and every Moon Ritual proc does crazy shit for all of our Fae, so the longer she survives, the better. But her dying doesn't ruin our build. She makes us stack quicker, essentially. She's a force multiplier. Insane to have her. Technically don't need her. Can I? Ooh, I can force this to be the one. Hell yeah. Never mind. I was 1 mana short. Oh, they cracked his armor. So we need to rebuild him up again. I got 2 boys that need to get sniped here. Best way to get the double snipe is going to be the Titan's Tooth. So easy offering. Alright, they both got dropped. Then we'll throw the hammer down here. Try to take out the front line. Do a little bit of this just to build up armor again. Armor's good. So do we conduit build here? I think we do a little bit of conduit building here. But then the rest is just... prepping that wave. Got an empty top floor, so if we get any more dead unit cards, we could just throw them up there and get them out of the deck. Alright. Ain't no way we could pull off a kill this wave, right? No, I think we'll need to at least apply a little more spell. So he's gonna top here, then final wave, I think? I think we get one more shot at him on this floor. So I guess we can try to set up here. I don't know. I kind of want to get the early kill. I'm going to make the attempt to get an early kill. It's ballsy. It's very ballsy what I'm going for. Ah, we didn't even get the hammer. Damn. Yeah, ain't no way. So we're at 81 damage times 3. Yeah, that won't do it. That definitely won't do it. Still, we'll throw it out. We'll see what we get. 240, not bad. And just everything else here to build up armor. Sorry, little one. Alright. Ooh, we got an offering? Yeah, so we'll do an offering hit. Hit everybody. Also apply a little bit of frostbite on the boss. Solid. We have a hammer we could throw. We might as well do it. We do want to make sure nobody dies up here, though. Nice. We're gonna throw these through, just kind of get the conduit building up. So we're at waves remaining 2. So you go... Oh, they're back. Are we going to be lucky enough to get the hammer? No, we didn't get anything we would need to actually get the snipe off. But we'll try. Well, we'll see what we can pull off. 390. Oh, no, they survived. So we're going to have the actual fight. But I do think our icy lady is actually just going to kill him in the fight. We'll see. Maybe not. Do you die? You don't just die. Well, unfortunate for you, though, we got the Titan's Tooth offered up right away. Now do you die? Almost, but not quite. Alright, this floor's safe, so we'll see what we can do. We can throw a hammer, obviously, but I don't know if that matters all that much here. Alright, we'll throw the hammer, see what we can do with that. 71, okay. Alright, I think we crossed the line. I think we got her. Or him. I guess Seraph is a him, right? Yeah, he's the older brother of Fel. Hey, I think that's a win, y'all. Oh no, they took out the shark! Oh, they took out the rock! But she fucking survived. Our starting unit, I called that would be our build. Hell yeah. Alright, of our 5 runs so far, we've gotten 2 victories and 1 loss. 2 victories, 1 loss. So we have 2 more clan combos we gotta run. And we'll see what we can do. Yeah, up to Covenant 4. Let's fucking go. So how's our book of victory cards looking? Oh, slowly filling in. Very slowly. So what's now? Oh, wait. Now I think we're getting into the goofy clans. So the first 3 clan combos are basically your default clan, your aggressive fighter clan, and your spell-oriented clan. But now we're in the last 2 pairings. And this is where shit gets goofy. As our next grouping is the minion clans. Both of these guys spawn little sacrificial lambs that they throw out in front. These guys spawn mushroom troops, and these guys spawn food. So, first person to comment, who do we want as our leader? Do we want Bullet the Guillotine or Penumbra? First person to say who our champion is, that's what we'll be going for. Shroom guy, for sure. Understandable. So we'll take Guillotine. Now, I haven't taken the Underlegion to 5, so I'm not fully familiar with their game. I understand, like, the basic premise of it, but I haven't seen, like, what their second champion is, and I don't really have the first champion fully memorized. So, I don't know always what to do. Rally gain 1 permanently. That could go really hard. The thing is, I want to take this and go into Headsman with it, because the free propagate on Slay is great. But for the first, like, early game, we'll do the permanent scaling. So we want Rally, so we want a ton of shit to be spawning in front of them. Which is perfect that we start with the Clustered Colonel. So, Clustered Colonel is great. He has spawn 4 unresolved, so every round, he's going to spawn 4 mushrooms in front of our guy. Every spawn is a permanent +1, so every round is permanent +4 to him. So we want as many rounds as possible. We have a spawn. We'll throw it in. We also have a morsel. Oh, but morsels actually need space. Right. So, like, our morsels are fun. But here's a problem. These factions are actually going to fight each other a little bit because of spacing. Because we need the extra room for the fungus troop, and we need the extra room for the morsels. So there's only so much we can actually do because of how much space we take up inherently. Rough. That's a little rough, actually. Yeah, see, and just like that, we're out of room instantly. Luckily, our dude's permanent scaling, but we do have nothing to really kill people early game. The only thing we have is scaling for late game, essentially. And they had to throw a healing wave on the first one. We also have no direct damage spells, at least not yet. So, how do I make do? How do I make do with this? Shrooms and food. Obviously, infinite scaling is good. Dude has gone from, what, 24 to 32? So he has gained a lot of, like, permanent damage for very little investment from us. Essentially, we paid 4 health to give this guy permanent 8 damage. Let's see here. Ooh, the Infectory? I think yes. So we have the upgrade that gives, if we play a room card, all of our rooms get the card. It's your revenge. Apply Decay 4 to the attackers. You'd be good. I will grab the puffball. Ooh, okay, yes. And we will give him Titanite. So that'll be a really good card. I think we're going to reorient for this fight. We're going to reorient for this fight to get us infinite scaling working and other shit going on. We're actually going to go to floor 2. We'll put our revenge dude on floor 1, tank up here. We'll see if we can throw behind him. So, as this guy gets attacked, he's going to apply Decay 4. Each stack of Decay is 3 damage. Hey, Clizzard! Welcome, welcome, my dude. How you doing? Throw that in there. Let's see what sort of a morsel we can give him.
Okay.
We also now have all of our floors are the Infectory, so whenever anything dies, we gain a mushroom. And that includes our morsels. Hey, a little tired but good. Well, I'm glad good is good. Yeah, good is good, Clizzard. Since you just joined us now, I want to let you know about the news. I'm actually going to be moving next week. So there's a very high chance of no streams next week, and I'm terribly sorry about that. Oh, damn, are they going to make it up to the top floor? Well, one of them is no damage. Both of them are very low on health. I do need to find a way to do some better, like, a wave clearing, I think. That should stop them. So they are stopped. Keep permanent scaling you. Oh, and you guys die. You don't even go up to the next floor. Let's go. A lot of moving in the VTuber space. Yep, a lot of moving in the VTuber space right now. But we are playing through Monster Train 2, trying to get a run with every clan combo. Today, we've got 5 clan combos we're doing, which are basically the associated clans combo together. So we got 5 runs we're trying to get through. You're coming in on round 4. We've gotten 2 victories and 1 loss. 2 victories and 1 loss so far. So we're a little bit of mixed results up to this stage. Let's get a direct damage spell. We need direct damage spells. You're still on for TwitchCon, right? I haven't bought the tickets. I gotta do the move and talk to some people. Like, I'm in the position where I need to move and talk to some people. I still want to, though. Don't get that confused. I still definitely want to, and I'm planning on it. In fact, Clizzard, I'll let you know, I'm actually moving closer to where it'll be, so... Do you have any really good cards to copy? Ooh, if I could copy you. If I get increased floor space, we're gonna do it. We're gonna copy this guy, and our goal is to get increased floor space as our upgrade. Yeah, we can grab a quick. The quick is fine. Quick is not a down at all. Because if we can get 2 of those guys on the same floor as our scaling champion, I think we can go insane. You go here, you go here, you go here, you go here. Best we could do for now. A floor to everybody. Spawn. Spawn. Good. We are up to 64 damage. We have to get the Slay upgrade. If we get the Slay upgrade on this guy, we're in our end game build already.
Oh. Quick.
I'm gonna make it easy enough for you to come to Offkai next year. We can see. I don't know. I kind of have my own little personal rule of, you know, going to the cons for things that earn me money. Has been my standing joke, at least.
Yep.
Oh shit! Wait, did someone slip by second floor? I mean, we're good on third floor, yeah. So he'll get stopped. But damn, surprised someone slipped by actually with 93. To be fair, he doesn't have trample or multi-strike or anything, so I guess it's not insane actually. Let's rot the bird. Do we troop? No, we actually shade splitter because we can put him here. Because he comes in, gives us a rally, then when he dies from being eaten, he becomes a troop, which gets us a rally. So that's 2 rally procs instead of 1. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always have to recommend Offkai because 1, it's my local con, and 2, it's the best con in the Jupiter space. Other than maybe WeebCon in Texas. God damn it, can't we make... I mean, are we able to influence it to the point that, you know, TwitchCon becomes the best one? Because I'd be down for that if that's an option. Throw one here, throw one here, troop up to upgrade you even more. That should be good. They're dying. I'm a little concerned. These two aren't actually attacking us this round because I sapped them. So they're not going to be getting the revenge damage going. So they're actually going to be coming up pretty full on HP. We do have a so here's the funny thing. As you build up your troop count, like we're at 23 troop, the model does update to have more and more mushrooms.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything beyond 6, so we'll count. So 6 mushrooms. We'll see if there's any more later.
What's up?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still 6. I don't think that's possible. Okay, Clizzard, fine. Darn ads. Yeah, we take trample and we give that to our big boy. Do we take space? I think we take space. Right, and we want space to fit 2 of those knights in. Yeah. Definitely space. We'll see what's in the alcove. We might get something ridiculous. Remove the manifold mirror. No. Nah, I don't want any of that. None of that. See what trinkets they do offer. After the deployment phase, summon a random unit? No. More of the deployment phase could be nice. I'll actually reroll. I'll see if I can... Full healer champion is amazing. That's insane. Give me the slay. Yes! Brilliant. I can't hear what you just said. Oh, I basically said darn. I don't... Why not? That'd be convenient for me specifically. Oh, shit. My deploy mana wasn't high enough. Throw it in here. We'll troop up here. Shade Splitter, just to do that. How are the ads, Clizzard? No revenge. But all right, so we're gonna quick you. Infect every floor. You guys are dying, and you're putting corruption on the troops, so he's actually pretty solid. We'll include these 4 sides and see what happens. Not anywhere near as good as Oh, I appreciate that, Clizzard. That's very kind of you. Fuck, wait, did someone get to 3rd floor? How the fuck did you... And the little guy? God damn it. Alright, step 1. I need you doing your revenge. Alright. We have to double troop here. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, that'll get that guy killed so no one goes up to our core. But it doesn't mean the gold escapes. Hell yeah, we propagating. So propagate is great. That means any buff we have gets another stack on it. So now the main thing we want to look for are cards that'll let us put random buffs onto this guy. Things like regen, rage, thorn. Oh, you already have trample. Right. Shit like that. Shit that we want multiple stacks of.
Okay.
Lifesteal, divine shield, all that shit. Oh wait, did we go? No, we're still at just 6 mushrooms. This might be the cap, honestly. But we'll try to find it. So 179 damage with trample. And the kill rallies, which... Oh my god! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do you guys think it gets a bit... Do you think we could get a bigger pile than this? Do you think this is the last, like, model? God, I don't know. I hope it's not. I would love to see more. But I don't know. What's that? That's at 53? Yeah, homie, you're not even getting through the mushrooms. Look at our wall of little guys, and they got the kill! Oh, I fucking love the Under Legion. I think Under Legion has to be my favorite fucking group of this particular, of Monster Train 2. I think they're my favorite clan. What are we gonna do? Apply, ooh, damage shield to all friendly units. Ooh. Ooh. That could be really good, because if we get it on our one dude and he starts slaying without taking damage, he'll start getting more stacks of damage shield. We'll go for the cheaper thing that gives the damage shield, because we just need to rotate it out once and we go crazy. We could armory, merchant, duplicates, trinkets. We don't actually have a ton of gold, so we're gonna come over here and we're gonna rip out one of each steward. We'll see what's in the armory. Honestly, nothing I care about. Should be able to make something cheaper. Raw would be good. No, I want to remove consume from Mushroom Cloud. Oh, no, the remove consumes are going to be too expensive, aren't they? Gain consume. Gain consume. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we'll put it on this, because we only want the damage shield once. We don't want that card to keep rotating. So that'll be fine. Shoot! God, it would have been insane if we could have taken consume off of that card. No, we're gonna spend all of our mana going insane mode. We need one more. We need one more deploy mana. Really. So we could get our revenge dude out. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Mushroom Cloud, get all that. We're gonna spawn troops anyway, so we'll get ourselves quick.
Okay.
Oh wait, they're throwing... Oh, I thought those were undying, but no. Maybe they were, and I just got... Yeah, they are. They have one reanimate. Okay. You guys trample. Lay the floor, and that's good. Now, we don't have anybody down here, so this whole floor is going to go up. But we do have 220 trample. Is that going to go through everyone? Yeah, that gets everybody. Hell yeah. You're easy to kill that. All right, both of them have trample, so we do have insane wave clear potential up here. But the main thing we want to do now is give this guy the damage shield for him to start propagating. We want our mushroom boy. Damage shield. Throw you up here just to get you out of our deck. Let's see, what are you at? Yeah, you're at 4 instances of damage shield, and every slay is going to increase that. Alright, y'all, I think we have the end game already. I think we're already at our end game build. I think we might be functionally unstoppable on this floor. We have an incant boy, so we'll do our incants down here. Just kind of buff up our revenge mushroom. Get more units out of our deck to make it a trimmer draw. 7 damage shield. Hey, what we doing? What? Do I have a... Yeah! Thank you, Ultima, for frying a goddamn egg on my head. Oh, wait, this is the final guy. All right, I was about to say, wait, why are we dying? Our guy's so tanky. No, that's kind of understandable. I'll troop 1. Can we take this above 146? Did that go down? All right, fuck it. We'll just focus up here then. Alright, Titan Shield is still above 20. Oh, and he gains 5. Okay. But I think he just dies here, no matter what, right? Yeah. Yeah. Fucking get it. I wonder, do you even get through our mushroom wall to our... No, he didn't even get through the mushroom wall. So, like, our 9 damage shields didn't even need to come into play. Let's look for more buffs. Let's look for more buffs. Ooh, propagate every... So, do we lose the mushrooms for propagate? Even more propagate. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It'd be funny, but I don't think we do it. That's what we're looking for. So we could go for equipment, more upgrades. We could go for upgrading a unit. We can duplicate. I guess it'd be nice to put double stack on our revenge mushroom. But no, I think we'll go to try to get an epic weapon for our... Y'all. We have a quick slay weapon. Our boss is going to have, I think, over 600 damage before we're at the final guy. Gotta go to dinner. Hey, wait, what are you eating, Clizzard? Before you go, what are you eating? Nope. So we're at 264 damage. Oh, fuck yeah. Put that there. Slap this boy up here. We can sap this guy. We'll hold on to our trample until we get our little guys showing up. I just realized we actually have almost no health on him. Interesting. I hadn't realized until now that we have almost no health on this guy. He does full heal every wave. Still, there's something a little concerning about that. But again, thank you so much for helping the little snack. We would have been really sad if he wasn't able to make it to his new home. Clizzard, you want to know a secret? If everything had fallen apart, with my planned move, I probably would have driven him down. I think ultimately Sneck was always okay. Though I'm still happy to help. Alright, we're almost to 300 damage already. Let's fucking go. See you later. Yeah, see you later, Clizzard. Listen, I love gnocchi as much as everybody loves gnocchi. Never would have left gnocchi. Do I apply the decay so this guy starts taking more damage? I don't think so. I think we just go for the insane permanent damage build. No, my little mushroom wall. No, he's shrinking. Look at him. He's just so small. Okay, we built him back up because of all of our fucking slay procs. Oh my god, 1 HP. Hey, Revenge, homie, you're doing great work, but holy shit. Alright, there we go. That'll be nice. Can I save you? We could sap. I don't know if sap will be enough, but we'll try. Ah, sap wasn't enough, damn. So I think it's all up to floor 2, essentially. I think floor 2's fucking got it. Let's hear, because he's got quick, trample, and he's got multiple slay pro. Oh, we'll give you your own trample. Raise our troop count again. Try to get to the massive mushroom wall before the end. But yeah, I think he one-shots the whole wave every time. So 350 damage. And at the end of this wave... Okay, and we'll do the rally procs. So he gains about 20 permanent damage a wave. Nice, very nice. Hey, we have the big stack. So our one concern with this build then is if we ever see those units that let people skip floors. We can stop anything on floor 2, but if we ever see a unit that does floor skipping, that's a problem. Yeah, we'll just do the spawns. Shoot out there, whatever. Ooh, wait, what was that? Oh, sorry. I just got a text that is confirming my U-Haul reservation. Or should I say my mom's U-Haul reservation? I'm not getting the furniture that's going in the U-Haul. My mom's getting all that. There, what did we end at? Was that like 470 something? 427, not 470. Damn. Alright. We'll keep stacking. We'll see what we can do. Do we do draws or more mana? I think more mana. We're not playing out our whole hand every turn. So we can purge and increase some of our spells. We could try to get a unit upgrade. I think we'll do this because we're gonna try. We're gonna try to get a double stack would be nice on some things. Yeah, you double stacking would be nice. Do the reroll and see if we can't get the cheaper. Oh, we couldn't get it the cheaper. Oh well. So here, purge it up. Do we take out our stewards, or I think I'll actually take out you. And I think one of our stewards. And that is a trim deck we have. We have Slay. Propagate 2. Ooh, Rally Gain. Okay, now we can gain health. We already have a Propagate proccing, so now we make it so that our Rally gains us health. So we're not only gaining infinite damage, but we won't be able to get cheeky sniped. I did notice that last fight that our dude, like, was lose one hit, almost put him under. Like, luckily he full heals every round. But still, if they had, like, a way to hit him for 40 instantly, then he'd be just fucked, you know? Alright. Let's just play this consume card, get it out of our hand. We'll troop up. Give you some food. Oh my god. Oh, 413 starting damage. Right, and you don't even have your weapon yet. Gonna do this. Set up every floor. Gonna play our other consume card, trim our deck even more. So we do have, what, 300 health will die. But if we get 2 of these guys... Alright, so we're looking at 600 health coming up. And our trample dude's currently at 400 damage. So we aren't actually quite there for being able to trample through a whole wave like this. Will this actually be able to get past us? Hold on. Yeah, since we're not at 600, we're not guaranteed to be able to wipe this. Oh boy, what do we do? Okay, step 1, that. Oh, step 2, oh, we did get the cloud. I think the cloud is perfect. Yeah, cloud was perfect timing for us. We'll slip morsels. And you know what? You just get all the morsels, I think. Oh no, wait, they got sweep. Fuck. All our morsels will die. Oh well, that's fine. It's okay. Poor little foodies. Yeah, we need to get you to 600 damage. Rider Decay does mean, though, the sweep guys kind of fuck themselves over by attacking him. Though I'd like to be able to do something to give him morsels just so he'd heal, but eh. But. Where are we? Not yet to 500. We're close. Hey, 500! Oh, buddy's almost dead. Wait, we got a brief respite. Give me all of the food. By all of it, I guess I meant one food for him. No, wait, you're gonna eat his food. Damn it! So you've got 4 HP, but you have Titanite. So So you will take 3. That's what I'd say here. 5 hits you. 17 kills you. 6 hits you. You survive. Then 5 hits you. I really want the boss to hit you at least once, so you apply a little bit of your decay. But no, with that sweep... Oh, now they're gaining spikes. Alright, never mind. Never mind. We let it ride. Whatever happens, we let it ride. And we just depend on Bullet the Guillotine. Oh, we did get some decay on her. Hell yeah. Alright, we got a little bit of decay. Do we win? Just auto win? Hey, we auto won. And they have incant, so I'm not even going to risk it. Oh, the Slay Rally procs right at the end there. Do I care about any of this? Not really. No, I don't care about Divine Shield. Like, if I had some way to put Lifesteal on him for him to start propagating with, then maybe I'd care. But not really. Alright, we're gonna go to the equipment side. Is there anything I want to duplicate? Maybe? Ooh! Fun idea. I'm doing it. Going for the fun idea. We'll do a reroll. We'll see if we can get a tanky item for one of our... A Resolve Heal. Yeah, we'll take that. Alright, that's good. Go to the Merchant of Trinkets. See if we can't get a really... Friendly units enter with 2 lifesteal. That should not have fucking happened. Oh my god, that was too fucking perfect. There's no way I should have been offered specifically just a free start of lifesteal. Now, no, lifesteal is only consumed on usage, so we're not going to lose it. Now, don't have enough deploy to get all of that going. Which really sucks, because I really like... Okay, perfect. Ooh, wait, actually. So we're going to do something cheeky here. So we're going to double troop. So we now have 2 troops. We sacrifice 1 troop to kill, so that all of the corruption just goes onto a mushroom and not any of my real units. Brilliant. Ooh, we did consume one of our lifesteal. Oh, we might not be able to propagate it then. Because we're going to consume it when these units come up. Oh, I think this boy starting on middle floor, like, legitimately blocked us doing the bullshit propagating I was hoping we'd do. Yeah, because we only have 1 stack. If we had 2 stacks when we get the first kill, our propagate doubles it, and we just kind of go GG mode. But yeah, I don't think it works now. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I would love to decay you, but I think we have to give ourselves a lot of blockers here. Try and let our guy dodge as much corruption as possible. Wait. Did he propagate the lifesteal? He might have. Alright, we might have infinite lifesteal. We might have infinite lifesteal. I'm not 100% sure on it, but I think we do. Alright, step 1, you get Divine Shield. Okay. Step 2, we get our second homeboy out here. We put Restore on you. We give front guy this. Let's get Sappy. Lay him out. Okay, let's count it up. So we have 1 Divine Shield, 1 Lifesteal. 5 Divine Shield, 7 Lifesteal. Yeah, alright. That's game. That one attack was game. I think I could technically not play cards for the rest of it. Y'all, do I risk the victory by saying I won't play cards for the rest of the game? Sorry, I just want to play my consume cards, just then they're not in the deck, I can't even draw them anymore. I think I want to do it. Oh, that's so stupid. It's so stupid. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. It's too fucking dumb. We lost our spawners. We lost one of our fungi at the bottom. Let's check where our buffs are at. 10 Divine Shield, 10 Lifesteal. I want to play this just because they do fucking, like, directly hurt my shit. Oh shit! We actually lost our mushroom wall. Maybe this was too ballsy. How many waves remaining? 2 remaining? Oh my god. Do you survive or do you die? With the corruption? Oh, he died. We've got basically nothing on floor 1. Oh, we didn't wipe floor 2. Okay, we kind of wiped floor 2. Actually, with the amount of decay they have, wait, do all of them die? I'm curious now. I gotta math this one. I think we kill, though? I think we win? Yeah, GG, we do win, but do you survive? Damn, homie. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to make sure he dies. We were able to get the victory from that one attack that gave him multiple lifesteal divine shields. Look at this fucking monster. And I think that puts Under Legion over level 5, so I finally get to see what their alternate champion is. We'll definitely see that. And then we have one more run we gotta do, y'all. We've got one more run after this. The last clan combo, and then we're solid. And then we've done the perfect day. The Twin Minds. I'm sorry, what? Madam Lion's Mane. You unlock the alternate champion for this clan? Oh god. Oh wait, ma'am. Madam, excuse me, what? Well, now I have to see... Oh, and she's the decay build. He's the spawner. She's the decay. Oh, look at her. Alright, but that's not what we're doing, y'all. We're moving on to the very last group, okay? And we only have 2 champions to look at here. We have Orechi and Rector Flicker. What champion you guys want? Rector Flicker or Orechi? So wait, of the 5, we have what? 3 victories, 1 loss. Last run. Candle guy? The evil version of the Beauty and the Beast candle? Okay, everybody wants the candle. That's good to see. That's good. That's good. That makes it easy. Is this our first time running with an OG, then? Is this the first time with... Because we did Gilda, we did Fel, we did... Yeah, Ika. We just did the Mushroom guys. Yeah, this is the only combo we're actually running the Monster Train 1, dude. It's been a while. What are you? Harvest, gain 1 and 5. Alright, yeah. Okay, candles with the Mushroom, I think, would go insane. Looking at how they build. Director wants a lot of people to die. Oh, we have a sweep guy. Quick sweep. Alright, so he'll wipe the floor. So buffing up this quick sweep monstrosity would be very, very good, honestly. Ooh, what's... Why do we have this? Oh, this is from... We're on level 5 difficulty now. Okay. Ah, burnout. Can I burn out them? No. Okay. We're gonna do regen or rage. Let's go with rage. Let's boost some shit. Lifesteal. How are you doing? You are making it through. Damn. So 14 damage. I think he does get wiped on floor 3 then. I think he does get dropped there. We'll do this. Play a random lifesteal, reanimate, or spikes. Yeah, we can give you a random. Then we'll try to go for... Ooh, unstable. So unstable is the fun thing. That's if their stacks is above their health, they explode for that much damage. So we'll apply 5. So if this guy's health ever drops below 5, he dies and deals 5 damage to all the enemies. So if you can get unstable really high, you basically get an insta-kill a dude, and he blows up, killing everyone around him. We're already on final wave. Honestly, I think sap will be good. Like a debuff build. Sap, more sap. We'll sap you up, give us an extra hit here. Try to buff you up. He is making it through with like 100 health. I think that means he'll trickle down by the end, but... Oh, we also had Rage. I think his Rage is burned off. What do we do? Unstable. Yeah, we'll try to lead this guy out of it. So, unstable 10. Heal you! Then you'll burn out, but I think we got the same number of turns, essentially. Oh god, can we deal 90 damage to this guy's amount? Oh man, I don't think so. We'll try! Oh, were we 6 damage short? I think we're 6 damage short of actually keeping him from hitting our pyre. 8. We were 8 damage short. Alright, we only take 1 hit, but it's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, so I need better rotating units. Ooh, you're not bad. No, let's try going crazy. Let's do mixing wax build, essentially. Now let's see if we get any... Ooh, equipped. The equipment is removed, gain multi-strike. Okay, we're gonna get that doctor. Reanimate, so if they die, they come back again. So this doctor character is really cool because they apply unstable, I think, based on their damage, right? Equal to their damage, yeah. So they're gonna give us some insane shit on floor 1. So quick sweep will wipe some bitches. So he's at 9 unstable. We need to find a way to get her more damage. Rage is something we can get out of the mixtures. There are technically buffs that can happen. Well, let's go Rage. Let her go crazy with it. You go here and... 2. So 3 damage, so you go up a floor, so you will die to your unstable before you get to our pyre. Right, yeah, you die. Can I get more rage? No more rage. So we'll do unstable and we'll hold it for a round. Try to get some big unstable on one of the minions in the boss wave so that they blow up for even more damage. Thoughts on Plague Doctors as an aesthetic? I am a fan. I am a fan of Plague Doctor aesthetics. 170... Oh, because you have thorns is actually a big problem here. Shoot. You're getting through with a lot of HP. But you're gonna hit at least twice? I think you'll hit 3 times, right? Yeah, now you'll hit at least 3 times. 13 unstable times 3 is... Oh, this is not so good. Wait, you do have regen, so more than 3. 4 times. Okay, 42. Oh, and she had a reanimate. 51. So, we only need to do 210 damage. Okay. Easy. Easy. Who can't do that? Alright, sap, maybe. More sap. More sap. Okay, that buys us a few turns. He's 0 damage, so it's just thorns for a few turns. But goddamn it, thorns ain't enough. 150 damage. Easy. God, he's gonna hit her base a few times too. Fuck. Yeah, tanky boys are real hard for this duo to take care of. No, we'll take an entombed bomb. That sounds like fun. Advance apply lifesteal and 10 damage. Maybe we can make use of that, actually. Thinking. Alright, we want to heal, so we're going to come here. We'll see what's in the alcove, and we want to get a lot more damage for our doctor lady. We need her applying insane amounts of, Alright, what are the boxes? A small gift contains 3 spell cards. Summon a boxed unit. Nah, I don't like randomness. I can't deal with randomness. It fucks with my mental math on shit. And I end up fucking up. Quick. No, that's not gonna add damage. Slay. Reanimate. Or the Fight Club. I think we do Fight Club, actually. That's a really cool card. I think we do Fight Club. Because that'll give both our Sweep Dude and our Doctor Lady more damage. Let's fucking go. What do we got? Please, Fight Club. Oh, there's no Fight Club here. Fuck. Let's do our double mix. Unstable. More unstable. And we are going to apply it to someone who dies. So they're going to blow up and deal that 10 damage to everybody. Yeah, our sweep will hit him. He'll blow up, hit everybody else. Oh god, he got pushed to the back. Oh god, our tank got pushed to the back by this bird. Fuck. 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 Alright, you don't die, at least. That's good. We do have something that'll advance that dude to the front. So we just give you regen so you don't actually get wounded here. And hopefully we get the card that lets us throw him all the way back to the front. Oh, homie, please don't die. Fuck. Right, but he's not dying. Ooh, unstable and frostbite. You're dying. You're not dying. I think we'll unstable and frostbite you. Gotten some free damage. Nobody's moving beyond that. You took a lot of damage there. But I think we'll get the advance card, please. We didn't get the advance card. Okay, well, we'll sap. Sap. Alright, alright, alright. Damn, our sweep dude just got killed. I mean, it's right before the last wave, so we'll at least be able to, like, peck at you. Ooh, thorns. Do we kill you? I don't think so. Now we get advance. Alright, so 46, that does finally kill you. I think we got the kill. Stable 29, 53, 77, over 100. Pop. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so we need to get the upgrade to give her either sweep or multi-strike, something like that. Transfer damage, buffs and debuffs. Okay, apply endless to a unit. Yeah, I'm down for endless. Endless sounds great. Oh, harvest. But it's not permanent. I don't think we go for that. I want a little more space on these floors. I feel like I'm a little too tight in some spaces in order to get out, like, sacrificial units. Umberstone is trample. Evergrowth. Apply unstable 50 and reanimate. So I turn one of my units into a bomb. Okay. No, we'll do the Umbra Trample. Slipping Trample into a build that doesn't normally have Trample goes insane. Friendly unit dies, apply plus 10 to that unit. Oh, like permanently? That could be good. We can make use of that. Oh. I almost missed out on the fucking main character buff. Oops. Oops-a-daisy. We'll slap you. Slap you. Slap you. Slap you. Okay. Full drop. And we have a little extra space so we can throw in burnout units in front here. Like this. So that they can die. First things first. Ooh. That was the wrong order. Because really, I would have loved to have advanced. And then thrown someone in front of her. Okay, we'll give her some divine shields that'll last, you know, until probably the very last round, is my guess. Okay, you have unstable turn. Okay. Put you here and give you endless, and you'll be a great unit moving forward. So regen, slap a dude in front to tank. Are you gonna die? You might not die. 56, we only have 17 unstable. But I could throw that endless dude up on the next floor now as well. Yeah, so the endless dude, we have this, so he gains 10 damage and he has multi-strike, so he should be multi-strike, yeah. Wait, and if we throw bomb in front, I think that clears the whole wave, hell yeah. We're a dude out here to be a sacrifice. Ah, I was hoping for reanimate, but that's fine. And Burnout Dude died, which means he has even more damage. So we drop him, and with that multi-strike and infinite damage, essentially, then we give him trample, and we just keep letting him burn out and move to whatever floor we need him on? Oh shit, wait, 40... Oh, that dude's slipping by. Shit. By 5 health! Oh right, these guys gain more and more Titan skin as they go up. Yeah, so if they make it to the 3rd floor, they're almost impossible to kill because they'll have like 10 or 15 Titan skin. That is enough to kill him. Burnt out, but you'll come back. Yeah, that dude, by the time he burns out, his 3rd or 4th time is insane. Drop you here, you'll kill that dude. Let's go to the cookout. I guess some rage would be nice to apply even more of that. With this dude in front to buy us an extra hit. They're gonna slip by, but I think they're gonna be essentially fucked. Oh, they're gonna sap me, actually. Yeah, that's a sap knight, so he's reducing our damage each time, which is also reducing the amount of unstable we're applying. Yeah, we're now just neutralized. He's not just gonna beat us. Oh, this is, I think, the perfect champion that counters me. Yeah, we only got 44 unstable, so not even a lot. We got this boy here. He'll burn out, but he'll do a bit of damage first. Could unstable. Yeah, we're just gonna aim to try to bleed him out as much as possible. Frostbite is for the best. And we'll get this guy back to hit him one more time. Alright, so he's coming in. We drop you, and we give you extra burnout. Takes you to 266. Lifesteal Reanimator spikes, so maybe we get... Oh, but you're gonna die first. Nope. Wait. We buy you one hit, which gets you the whole lifesteal proc. Alright. Which bought us one extra exchange with this dude. Alright, 49 HP. Alright, oof. Yeah, we do have, we do have a few problems that are clearly coming up. A few things we're noticing. These tanky fuckers, ruin our lives. So we do gotta be careful with that. Armor, reanimate, gain 40 armor. Nah, won't do that. Come on, I need multi-strike. On our Acid Lady. And Titanite on Sweet Boy. Here we go. Alright, we got things happening. Things are happening. Okay, I think those few changes. This is, yeah, I mean, this is obviously going to be the test. This is the test, but I think those two changes on those units and trimming my deck a little bit. Ooh, incant. Oh, but we're not actually super incant oriented. So the bomb in front, Fight Club. See, I'd like to unstable, and if I do, you'll sap us? So actually we don't do it, so we'll hold on to that for the next wave then. And we're not using Endless until we see the double strike guy again. Because we want to be able to Endless him. Because he is insane with Endless. Thank you, girly. Alright, we have an incant dude, so we want to be careful. You're burnout one, and we don't have a way to give you more burnout, so we can't play you yet, unfortunately. We'll do a regen, and we'll hold it till we can apply here without this dude applying sap. We'll let most of that pass. And we just want to get as much regen for this homie, I think. Oh no, you made a buy! Fuck you! If 4 regen's good, slap it on you. Alright, that's enough to proc his unstable. Sweep comes through. Woo! Thank you, girly. I love you. Double mix. Rage. Rage. Oh, final boss. Alright. Not a great hand for final boss. Frostbite. We need a ton of damage procs on that dude. Yeah, so the more Frostbite we have, the more damage procs happen. We're gonna take a little bit of sap here. We just need to eat through his Titan skin. Is that the 3 tank-oriented bosses in a row we've gotten? We shatter glass cannon bosses, but raw tank-oriented bosses counter a lot of our build. And we've only been facing the tanky ones. But we've almost peeled off 100% of his Titan skin, which is crazy. We have an extra reanimate, so we get one more reapplication. Okay, so it goes back up to 5 Titan skin. Give you endless, let you last a little longer. Can we sap him? We can sap him. But I'm realizing now sapping him doesn't actually do a ton. You die, we get you back next turn. You're at 247. Fuck. Oh, do we lose? They had to only send tanks against us, didn't they? Oh, there it is. Alright, there it is, y'all. So of the 5, we got 3 victories, 2 losses. Unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. But alright. Oh, we've gathered at the Pyre Heart. The Pyre should be at full strength now. It's time, Fel. What's happening? Why do I have a cutscene? Pyre, show me Seraph. Seraph. Oh, there he is. Fel. It is you. Seraph, I'm here for one thing only. Where are the Titans? How do I reach them? My. Look at you. You've changed, little sister. You've grown bolder and uncouth. And those horns. Are you trying to be one of them? I don't have time for this. The Pyre can only reverse the corruption for so long. I need you to answer me. How do I reach the Titans? Careful now. Are you truly foolish enough to think you can command me, Fel? No, I'm not. But you can no longer command me. I follow my own path, and as it stands, I'm your only chance for leaving this place. How amusing. Very well, I will tell you how to reach them. In fact, I'll even make you a deal. Defeat the Titans for me, and I will hand over heaven to you. What? You'd give me the throne? Why? Isn't it what you've always wanted, a chance to run heaven through your ideals with mercy and compassion? I don't want the throne, Seraph. I just want this all to end. I didn't say you had a choice. My body is corrupted in its entirety. Once the Titans are gone, there will be nothing left of me. Don't be sad, little sister. Perhaps you're angry at me right now, but when I'm gone deep down, you'll miss me. Because one day when you're the one sitting on that throne, you'll realize why I had to do the things I did. You'll clip their wings too. And when you learn the truth, you'll even turn your back on your Hellborn friends. Believe me, I will never be like you. Now enough of these mind games. How do I find the Titans? The Titans? Entropy. Savagery. Dominion. You'll find them past the final gate. Beyond my throne. Only I can open the final gate. Defeat me and I will open it for you. Remember, dear sister. No matter how much you deny it, the light that made you my light is who you really are. Fel, is everything alright? Do I have what we need? Yes, we do. Prepare the next train. We're heading straight for the Titans. It's time to end this. Foreboding stuff! Who are Seraph and Fel? Seraph is the final boss of the first game. He's the angel who rules over heaven that you have to beat. And again, he's the angel who rules over heaven you have to beat in this game. But Fel was one of the guardians you can encounter along the way. I think she was a level 2 or 3 boss. Like, not a level 1 one, but a relatively early one. And apparently she turned against them with this game, essentially. But, y'all, I am afraid that is all the time we have for today. So I want to wish you all a good evening, good night, good rest of your weekends, and I'm sorry I probably won't see you all for a fucking week. And I'm so sorry about that. I'll try to get moved as quick as possible. I'll try to set up for streaming as quick as possible. I'll try to get everything ready to go. That's all we've got, y'all. Enjoy the shorts as they come out. There should be plenty of them for all of you to, share with your friends or whatever you feel like. But that's all we have. I love you all. I'll see you all just as soon as possible. So good night.